Good morning, Grayscale. The Earth says hello. How are we all doing today? Hope you're doing well this morning. We're just gonna hop right into it. I checked FDA already. There ain't nothing new, at least on my end. So we're gonna go right into the OSRS. Grinding. Yoink! Here we are. Hello. Alright, so, I am currently trying to max my account as fast as I can here because I want that max cape, because I'm not going to be getting it for years in the main game, so I may as well get it within like a week in the fun game mode when I've got super experience rates and super crafting methods that aren't as intensive. So, right now, doink, doink, dun, dun, dun. There we go. All the audio is back on. Right now, we are going for the as close to 99 smithing as I can. I may stop at 92 because I need to like research if there's a better method than this. Because I just went and bought a bunch of bronze bars from Shantae, and decided to go for just spamming bronze bars at 5,000 a pop, because there's no other place you can buy bars. And while yes, you get the smith bars from mining, I should have tied smithing to something. I didn't, and I feel very dumb for not doing so. I don't need that many, like, mining levels. I only need 3 more mining levels, so instead of, like, the very slow method of getting mining experience, I tied it to Slayer. Which, while it's still slow, I was able to get a bunch of Slayer experience off of crabs once you get the always on Slayer task. So I just popped myself at Ammonite crabs for several hours yesterday while I was studying for the math placement exam. Turns out I remember a lot from math that I didn't realize I remembered. Once I was like reminded of what things were, I am surprised at how much I actually remember from that. Like, I did not know I remembered what an absolute value was, or how to distribute, or like all the ratios and formulas for areas, and how to expand and solve for x, etc. I didn't realize I knew what all of those were still. It's been over 10 years since I've been in a math class. And while I do use some of it in my day-to-day life, just by trying to figure out, like, basic math stuff, I didn't realize how much of this I actually already knew. And the fact that my degree only requires me to get like a 43 or higher on the placement test thingy to go into the classes that I need for my degree. I think I'm solid. I'm going to take it on Monday. I'm going to do some more review today and tomorrow after stream. And then I'm going to take the placement test on Monday. And go from there, but I'm pretty sure I'm gonna fucking get enough to get the classes I need, because I need Math 107 or Math 130, which is either the basic math class that's like needed for so Math 107 is math in society, so it's like it ties it to current events and whatever. And then there's also Intro to Statistics, which is Math 130, which is the one I'm probably gonna go for. Because I like stats and like statistics, and I think I'm gonna need it for, business stuff in the future. So, I'm probably gonna go for 130 if I can qualify for it, because it requires a little bit higher of a grade. So if I qualify for 130, I'm going into 130. But my course requires I have either 107 or 130, and so I want to go into 130. Just because I like statistics. I'm a statistics nerd, and I know Kim would probably geek out with me about certain things once I learn the lingo. That being said, I do want to make a few like stats things for my current like. Oh, hi, Crafty. Oh, how you doing? I'm talking about math placement tests and stuff. Yay, 88. So I'm gonna be taking the Alex, Aleks. I'm alright, I'm tired. But that's every day now. I'm not a morning person, but I force myself to be a morning person because I have to for society. But I'm taking the Aleks, the Alex, math test, placement test to be able to qualify for the class I need for college, which is either Math and Society, which is like Math 107, or Intro to Statistics, which is Math 130. And I'm hoping I can get in to 130 because I want to learn the statistics stuff, and that way I don't have to take the basic liberal arts version of it. Which, I mean, liberal arts math is fine, but it's like easy. So I'd prefer to take the one where I learn something because I want to learn more about statistics and all that stuff. Because at heart, unfortunately, I am a gambler. I am somebody who would fall very easily into gambling fallacies and such. And so having that in my back pocket just means I'm going to be better at gambling. So, you know, I may as well. But no, but seriously, I do want to learn about that stuff. So that's the I'm taking it on Monday, so I'm going to be doing some review today and tomorrow. And then I already am placed into the English class I need for my degree. And I've spoken with the advisor, so I know what my first 3 semesters are going to be, depending on what's available during the summer. Because I'm just going to keep going during the summer. I'm just going to try and push through the degree as best I can. Just take the classes I need to for the year. Like, try to get it in, like, 3 years instead of 4. Because I'd like to be out of school as soon as possible. And if I don't have to worry about it, I'm not gonna. But, I'm not gonna, like, go for 3 months without, you know, without any, like, learning, whatever. Because I know I'm gonna fall out of the habit, and I'm gonna absolutely just fucking tank my mental. But yeah, I have winter, spring, and summer semesters planned. Oh, I'm not. So summer's going to be smaller, but I'm still going to go. So I'm doing 3 classes per semester for the first 2 semesters, and then I'm doing 2 classes in the summer. And then I'm going to be, because it's a shorter one, so I'm just taking 2 of the shorter courses. And then I'm going to go back to 3 in the fall. So I'll be good to go. But yeah, in order for me to be able to qualify for the full amount of FAFSA, I have to do at least 12 hours. And because all my classes are essentially 5 credits, I have to do 15. So I'm going to be doing 3 classes per semester, which is about 40 hours worth of schooling. Yeah. That's literally what I'm doing. I'm taking 2 smaller courses that add up to like 7 credits in total. I think it's like 4 and 3, respectively. So yeah, but I in order for me to like qualify for the FAFSA, I have to do the 12 or whatever to get the full amount to pay for it. So I am doing the 15 course or whatever. That being said, I start, I think, mid-December, and I sign up for my classes on the 17th of November. So I think it's the 7th, somewhere in there. Anyway, so I have like a full 3 weeks. No idea when next Gungeon stream is gonna be. I'm not feeling that game right now. So apologies, I don't know when. Also, I don't know why it's only banana. Commands. Why you do this? Okay, there we go. I've re-enabled all the ones that I know are working correctly. Sorry, I know you like Gungeon. Unfortunately, I'm not gonna force myself to play games I don't want to play.
Hi, how are you?
Hi, how are ya? I'm not gonna force myself to play games I don't want to play because I'm just not gonna be fun during that time. You know, I would be doing everybody a disservice playing a game that I'm not enjoying, because I know I wouldn't make good content. It would burn me out faster, and then I'd have to take more breaks. So I prefer to be able to maintain the schedule doing things I like doing, you know? And so, unfortunately for you all, that means you get big long stretches of one game. And right now that game is old school RuneScape. So, apologies. I know that's not the best for, like, I don't know, retention or whatever the fuck. But then again, if I am to be my most entertaining, I must do the things that I also find enjoyment in. So, for you to get the best version of me, you gotta look at this fucking mug. Look at this fella. Gorgeous. Anyway. I also downloaded like an aimbot. Or not fucking aimbot. I meant an aim trainer. That's what I meant. My bad. I have not downloaded an aimbot. Those are interesting. Would be interesting from like I'm starting a Discord? I didn't mean to open up Discord. I'm not yet max. We're getting there. And it's only on Gridmaster. Today is the day that I will max, however. I'm very close to doing so. Wait. Get back there. So we're getting there. That is today's goal. That is today's stream. We're gonna max them bitches or whatever. I don't fucking know. $100 points to the Blishigus. Hello? Hello? Okay, so what I wanted to do, I was opening up Steam is what I meant to open up. Loading. Okay, so what I wanted to show, I got simple FPS aim trainer so that I could get better at, like, bossing. I want to get better at, like, my accuracy with my mouse, because I'm not super great at it. I also need a better mouse pad, because my cat has torn this one up, thus it causes some issues. So, I need to get a better mouse pad eventually, and I also got this simple FPS aim trainer, so I can hopefully, hopefully get better and do well in games that require skill, which I have very little of. So we'll see. We'll see if it works. I'm doing some. I'm doing like warm-ups in the aim trainer before I do anything on the computer at all. Just to kind of get myself used to clicking on things quickly. I may do some Osu as well, because that seems to be something people use. And Osu is free, so I may as well. Nice, we're 89. We're getting there. I'm soon to be base 90s. I just gotta get my Runecraft Herb Lore. So my Runecraft Herb Lore and mining are tied to, no, my what is else? Oh, fire making. So I should be able to get base 90s very quickly. Because I'm going to need to AFK chop some trees later as well. But yeah, I'm excited for school, to be honest. It's nice to be back in the learning mindset because I've been doing it for stream, and so like doing it to in like a setting where I have like an actual person teaching me how to do the thing. It'll be a nice change than rather than having to try and figure it out myself, you know? And like, yeah, the atmosphere of school tends to be stuffy, but you know, I'm willing to go for it. How have you been, Charlie, by the way? Hopefully you're doing well. This ought to get me up to 91, I think, what I have left bars-wise. What's going on? If you're willing to talk about it. If not, that's fine. Don't worry about it. But if you're willing to chit chat, just piled up. You got a lot going on. A lot going on in the day. I get that. Hopefully it'll calm down soon. Give yourself a rest. I'm risking falling into a zen zone where I'm just staring at my screen clicking this. And I need to not do that. I need to actually be entertaining and not just a fucking zombie. So I'm going to be getting in the main game, I'm thinking about what my next goals are. And I think my next goal is the Dragon Defender, then the Fire Cape. So I'm almost to 65 strength and attack. And so I'm going to be getting my Dragon Defender as soon as I can. And then I'm going to go into the Inferno with a, maybe a magic short bow, maybe a, maybe a rune crossbow, but that's gonna be rough to get. Definitely not the bone crossbow, because that thing sucks in the fight caves. If only I could spoon a T-bow, you know? Go in one of those mega skilled raids or whatever for Iron Men and how they do it or whatever. I ain't got that kind of cash, are you kidding me? Gonna have to learn it like normal. Also, I enjoy the Phantom Muspa fight. At least in this game mode. Obviously it would take longer, but I got good enough where I could play it on mobile before going to bed. It's how I was able to get my Venator bow. I decided I was going to get a Venator bow specifically so that I could do the Whisper, the Awakened Whisperer fight easier, because you need to be able to do a bunch of like hits almost immediately. And so the fact that it can shoot 3 enemies at once is a godsend in that, and it's like meta or whatever, so I decided I'd go for it. And the fact that you need 5 Venator shards to get it, I ended up just grinding it out. And so I have 71 Muspa kills on PC, and then another, I don't know, couple hours laying in bed before going to sleep, getting the bow. And while I can do the regular of all 4 of the bosses, I can only do Awakened Succulus because he's easy. So I really need to like learn the mechanics of the Awakened version of the bosses, because I've done all of the regular bosses. I've done all 4 of the regular bosses. I have like, I don't know, 3 or 4 Awakened orbs just sitting in the bank ready to be used, but I want to learn the like Awakened boss, but I'm fucking dying before I learn any of the actual like mechanics of them, you know? And I don't have a bunch of Awakened orbs to just fucking drop on learning the Awakened bosses. So I may just end up going and grinding out Succulus, just regular Succulus, to get a bunch of Awakened orbs. Hey, 90, nice. Yeah, I think I'll maybe get to 91, or almost 91, I think. Howdy, Allie. How you doing? I like the sparkly mode, that's fun. I'm currently trying to get to max. I'm almost there. I'm so close. I've got so many of the skills already maxed, but I want the max cape so bad in this game mode. I told myself that's what I was going to get when I started playing it. And I also want to fully do the board. So this is the one I'm working on right now, all 4 Awakened bosses. So I've done Duke Succulus, Succulus, or whatever. I'm getting closer and closer to getting Vardorbis and the Whisperer awakened versions. I can do all of them well, but all of the regular ones well. I just can't do their awakened versions. And so I may just have to go to Duke Succulus to grind out getting a bunch of awakened orbs to practice. What happened there? Oh, I clicked too soon. That's what caused that. Got it. But yeah, I plan on getting 99s today. This is the goal. Well, we're gonna finish this off first, and then go for another grind, probably of some kind. I may or may not throw on a YouTube video. Give me un segundo. One second. I'm trying to figure out how to do... Hold on. Sorry. God damn it. Sorry, I'm messing around in my OBS. I thought I had something going. I thought I could figure something out. But for some reason, it's not wanting to work for me. The fuck? God damn. I used to be able to make... Okay, something's fucking up somewhere. Sorry about this. I know this is not fun. I'm trying to figure out... I had a plugin, where I could... make a window out of a certain scene, right? Or a dock, rather, as it was called. So, I'm trying to find... What the fuck? Where did it go? I had that plugin. Is it just not working anymore? I guess not. Okay, well, fuck me. I guess I can't do the interaction thing there. That's annoying. Okay, well, fuck. Just gonna find something to watch while we're doing this. Oh, new alien food video. Cool. Let's do that.
Your style, your budget.
No thanks for jewelry.
Ring you can't stop looking
Please.
at. We're ready to help you find the one. We have
certain items in RuneScape hold a special place in my
Okay, audio's not playing from it. Oh boy.
heart. Almost always, it's because they look cool.
Oh, god damn it. Gotta turn on the audio. Why is it not showing up as a potential audio source? What the fuck?
Seeing a low-level pure with a Robin Hood hat and a prayer book on...
Okay, I fucked something up somewhere really bad. I'm supposed to be able to control audio via OBS.
their arm.
And it's not showing up as a potential audio source here. Can y'all hear that? Because I can't.
Well, another one of those items is the barrel chest anchor.
What the fuck? I guess no YouTube
I'm...
for us right now. God damn it. I'm gonna have to figure out what the fuck I did wrong there. Because something's going on. I broke something intrinsically within my system. I'm gonna have to figure that out. That's what I meant to do. I think we'll get close to a level, but not a full level off of this. Well, actually, with what we have left, math-wise, we should actually just barely make it, because we have 49 actions left, so there's 50 actions left, and it's 23 bars done per action. So, that's, 1,000... Because 50 times 23 is 1,150. And that was at the time, so I think we have just enough to get the next level, which will put us at 91. I want to get at least base 92s before I start, like, really hardcore focusing on finding the fastest way to get the rest of the 99s. Because I passively did a bunch of stuff yesterday while I was, studying. But I've kind of run out of a lot of passive grinds, other than, like, mining and wood cutting. And I could just passive my way to 99 mining and 99 hunters still. Due to the way that I have Slayer set up. But I'm not doing that on stream, that's for sure. And I'd rather actively do those than not. And I think this is kind of the only solo skill I still have that isn't tied to another skill, right? Either with the, like the tools, or with the, scrolls that tie them together, right? Cling, clang, cling, clang. Oh, we're not gonna make it. We're so close. I mathed incorrectly. Oh, maybe I didn't. Maybe we're gonna make it. We're so close. No, we're not. Damn it. Oh, we're so close. Do I have anything else I can do smoothing experience with? Just sitting in the bank. I could just go... I think I'm gonna... Edgeville. Okay. Okay, so... Unknown quantity, we're going to do... So it's... Hang on, well, let me first see how many I need for each. 1 to 4, so... Let's see, 1 for 4, so 2 for that. So all of those gets that right there, right? Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to do 16, unknown 16 of them. So unknown quantity 16. So that means I do, whoop, which is round, and then that, and then oh, well, okay, cool. Luckily, because I didn't have enough coal, that's all the smithing I can do that way. Alright, cool. Okay, so we're at 91. I'm gonna have to figure out a way to do smithing otherwise. From 92, or up to 92. Let's see, to get 92, I need... I need... 612K. And to do that, I think I'm gonna have to go with the bronze bars more. Or I could just... nope. Wield. Alright, what we're gonna do is we're gonna go to get some mining levels. We're gonna go to the Kasori North and just mine the stuff in there real quick, if nobody's on this world. Okay. God, I love Varlamore. It's such a pretty continent. They did really well detailing this. Alright. Hey, Jim Crab. Hope you're doing well. Okay, and this is at least passively getting me towards 99 on my other shit, too. Because I need to get a couple more levels in mining, a couple more levels in hunter, a lot more levels in smithing. I need crafting, which I have a ton of crafting banked. So I'm not worried about that. And if I need to, I can just go do more gem rocks. Or battle stabs. I do plan on, once I hit at least base 92s with everything, and maybe 99 mining, depending. Okay, so what I'm gonna do, actually, this may not be the best spot. Let me teleport to the mage arena. And like, there's no risk in me going in this gear out there. Let me go ahead and remove the fairy. I don't even need that. And just bring a knife. A knife! How much is it to get into the... the resource area is... Oh, we've completed the elite. I can enter free of charge. I don't even need money. Fuck yeah, dude. Alright, well, cool. Looks like we're all good then. So, even if I die, I have no stake in the game. Excuse me. I slashed that. There we go. What the fuck is that door there for? I mean, I guess it's because it used to be a building, but... What an odd building. Anyway, we're going to the resource area. Because we have the elite diary done, I don't even gotta pay to get in. I ain't even gotta spend any money. And we're just gonna hop worlds until we find one that's relatively empty and just go at it here. Excuse me, sir, please no. Open the gate. Thank you. What's up, Brunette Golem? I wonder if I kill that guy, will I get a runite item? I've never fought that guy. Fuck it. We vault. You could also fish crabs. It does! I don't have a bank pin, because it's a temporary game mode My main account has a bank pin. Nice. Oh, there's another one. Cool. I shall fight him. Come here, you. Get got. Come on, Max hit this nerd. Okay. I'll fucking take it. Nope, ad time coming up. There we go. I may come back here for woodcutting too. It's got a bunch of yew trees and shit. And fishing. I may just spend the rest of my like skilling grind here. Could be a good idea. Ain't risking nothing. Somebody comes out here to rag me, I can just find another place, you know? Ain't a big deal. Why does the line show up like that? Hold on. There we go. I don't know why it's so off kilter. Whatever. It should be fixed now. Okay, weird. Alright. I gotta find a tick timer.
We'll be right back.
Alright, we're back. So I'm almost at 98, which is nice. For, mining, I mean. And then, I think Hunter may be faster mining experience, but I know I need the smithing, so I may as well do the mining for it, because that's improving another thing that I very much need. So, And my herb lore should be pretty easy. I have plenty of banked herbs and shit, so getting the secondaries is gonna be the main thing. Yeah, 98 mining. So many noises. It's like tickling the part of my brain that's just like, all right, yeah, you are fully satisfied. You ain't got to do jack shit. Your brain is just like, you get to those flow states or whatever where you're stimulated just enough that anything else kind of overstimulates you, but anything less would feel understimulated. I guess perfectly stimulated would be the correct thing. But it's just like that, and the combo there. Why did I get crafting experience? What did I do? Oh, I got a... Okay. I see. I got a, gemstone out of it. Got it. I thought of another way I could do this too. So I think what I'm going to do, while I wait for these, instead of just doing the iron ore over here, I'm going to get my recall memory. And teleport back here, and then teleport to the mining guild to do the adamant there, and the rune there. And just kind of jump back and forth. So I'm gonna need to get the crystal of memories or whatever it's called. Where did I put it? There it is. Crystal of Echoes. Got it. Okay. Okay. Oh yeah, I gotta slash the web. Cool. Now I'm gonna just drop the knife, I don't need it. Rude. Okay, cool. Cool, it does take me right here, perfect. And then... We're going to teleport to the mining guild. Now I can jump back and forth. Alright, they look relatively untouched, which is nice. The runite rocks are definitely touched. So, I guess we're sticking to the adamant. Perfect. So I have 695 more actions, which means that divided by 4. About 160 more rocks or so. We got people logging in, mining that rock on a timer, and leaving. I'm assuming that means that there are people just world hopping to get that, which is a little annoying, but that's okay. Maybe I could do the wilderness one. Who knows? And yoink. I don't know where the wilderness one is, but I'll go look for it. I know it's somewhere down there, but... Yeah, okay, cool. It's a little bit of a run, but... if somebody's not hopping it, you know. Oh, so if I'm already in there, it teleports me back to where I set the memory, but if I'm not, then it sends me to the front gate. Interesting. Alright. Luckily, the mining and smithing levels I'm going to get from this are basically tied, so I'll get to 92 smithing about the same time I get to 99 mining. Which means I don't have to do any more like active smithing until I've gotten 92s on everything else. I may just go straight to 99 Hunter after this, because it's going to be at 98. I may go and do, like, chins or something. I don't know, just to make the variety a little bit higher there. I don't know. I'm trying my best to do hard thinking on what can go fast for some of this stuff. There are even some adamantite rocks out there, too. Damn. Nope. Hello, Brunite Rock. Please let me get to it before the login guy does. Yes! Ahahaha, mine. Hello, Honest, how are you? How goes your morning? Oh, whoa! We're going straight to mine that Runite Rock. Before somebody logs in underneath me and gets it. Nice. Oh no! Yeah, Anna was feeling sick yesterday too. I wonder what's going. I don't think anything. Obviously, it's not connected between the two of you, but a lot of people are getting sick. I guess it's just because of the weather changing. I'm sorry to hear that. Have you taken anything to help with that? Like any sort of like stomach calming, whatever, anti-nausea? omeprazole and had some soup. Hello, Mrs. Clown. Can I have a bowl of soup? Hopefully this soup helps settle your stomach. And the omeprazole, not just the soup. I need to put on some socks. My toes are cold. I'm sorry. That's real frustrating. The rocks! Oh, they're not there no more. Never mind. It tricked me. $4.20. Hehehehe. The rock. It has responded for me. Get got. Oh, hell yeah, 98 Hunter. Here we go. No, I've been playing a while. I need to take a break from the screen. Okay. Yeah, sure, buddy. Most of that was AFK this morning while I was getting ready. Only 100 more rocks to click. No, it's gone. Oh well. Never mind, there it is. I'm gonna need to go to the restroom soon. How long do I have? 20 minutes until the, Drinking clear soda never steered you wrong before. Sprite, ginger ale. Club seltzer. Hi, how you doing? How you been, son? Oh no, this is not son. This is is it Rojandi? Was that the original name that we had you under? One of them's. It's been a hot minute. Rude. How you been? How you been? Hopefully you're doing well. I did, yeah. Yeah, it's been. um, yeah, no, I just say a little bit. Well, I'm glad you're doing a little bit okay. I hope you feel better from the sickness, but if you've been fine, that's nice to know. I'm heading back to school. Um, I'm going to college for fucking my brain does not want to bring up the word accounting. That's it. About 75 more rocks to click. That was easy. When you get ragged, you just ask kindly. And that wasn't very kind of me, but that's fine. Yo, dancing dino! That is the problem with having to jump back and forth between the two, because of the fact that, people don't... I'm not, like, actively at both locations. So, when I'm not there for the few seconds... Because the question is it active experience, or is it, accurate as far as, like, experience goes if you're gonna keep getting ragged, you know? But... I'm almost done, so I'll give it to whomever comes along next. Alright, and yoink. Nope, 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 nope. Finish that rock off first. There you go. Ooh, Renee. There we go. We're getting pretty close. Only 50 or so more to go. Rock clicks, I mean. There we go. And then, we're gonna go do a bit of Hunter, just to get the... Let me get that 99. Get as many 99s as I can. Quickly. I'm gonna get base 92s after I get the Hunter 99. And then... we're gonna just kind of span the last few levels of each thing. Try to get them as fast as possible. So I can go get the max cape by the end of this stream. That's the goal. Because I needed a break from trying the awakened bosses over and over and over and over again. And failing. And only being able to get Duke. The easiest of them. Because holy shit is Duke an incredibly easy boss. Especially on Gridmaster. having a T-bow just to fucking, like, grind it out. That's where I'm getting all my awakened orbs. I'm just going straight to Duke, doing a kill, gathering all the resources, doing a kill, gathering all the resources. So I have, like, a stockpile of, like, 40 potions, and then I just get a shit ton. I essentially take, like, no damage because I kill him so quickly. And I only have to... Most of the time, I don't even have to do the hide behind the pillar. And I got very tired of it. But I need to get some more orbs so that I can keep trying the, Nope, 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 nope. Keep going. The bosses. I'm pretty close to getting the Awakened boss. Bardorvis is tough on Awakened. What is it? Not the Nightmare. What's the one that's like the long hair lady? I don't remember her name. But that one. And then I haven't even tried doing the Fish Awakened one yet. I want to get the others first. Because I know the fish is going to be the roughest for me, because I'm real bad at prayer, whatever. Prayer back and forths. That's a cute little emote. Boing, boing, boing. Hi, Void. How we doing? Hopefully you're doing well. I'm currently doing my best to get 99s. I want to get a max cape in this game mode. In this fleeting, temporary game mode, all we can do is hope to get our 99s. How's life been? Hopefully well. Now I've been focusing heavily on school. I did a bunch of studying yesterday for the Alex math placement test to get into my college class placement or whatever. I needed to get at least like a 43 to 53, and I'm surprised at how much math I actually remember from high school, seeing as how fucking bad I was at it back in the day. I should be fine to get placed into the class I need, which is, there's two different classes I could potentially take for this course. I want to take 130, which is Intro to Statistics, because I would like to do statistics stuff, because it's fun. To me, at least. But I may as well get that before somebody else teleports in to get it. But I can still get into 107, which is like a math in society. It's like connects it to real world stuff or whatever. It's for like liberal arts students that have to take a math class. I would prefer the statistics one because it fits in more with accounting than the basic math, whatever. So, wrong one. Yep, that's me. I gotta be a nerd if I want this degree. Plus, this nerd's gonna be being an accountant for streamers one day, probably. Because let's be honest, accountants, like, with how the economy's going, we may not have a bunch of accounting jobs available by the time I graduate. I'm hoping that in 3 years I'll be able to get the degree, but because I want to go through the summer or whatever. But still, there may not be very many jobs available to me, so I can always just be like, "Hey, you're a streamer. I'm a streamer. I've got an accounting degree. Let me do your numbers for you, so I can make a living." You know. Numbers. Gotta do your numbers. Don't forget to do your numbers. You know. The money numbers. We are almost there. We're so close. I can almost taste it. Yeah, well, accounting is essentially, like doing, like, keeping track of money and stuff like that. How much things have cost the company that you're working for, who's spending where, you know, just keeping track of the budget and stuff. That's essentially what an accountant is. To be very basic, yeah, so I'd be like, haha, let me do your numbers to other streamers, and then I can do their numbers for them. I will fight you for this one. Dinosaur. Haha. That's a fun looking pet, though. Like a little lobster. This should be my last round, because it looks like we're almost there as far as smithing goes, too. I will get the level on mining. Hell yeah! Less runny nose. After I get this 99, I'm going to take a quick break to go... Well, actually, no, ads are starting in about a minute, so I should get this right before ads, and then during ads, I'm going to go get myself a drink and a snack. Make sure you all do the same. Yeah, there we go. And this batch should get me to 90... Hell yeah, we love being less sick. A lot of people are sick. My partner's currently sick. Honest up in the chat is sick. You're sick. He's Squidward. She's Squidward. I'm Squidward. We're a Schmorby. There we go. 92 smithing. 99 mining, 92 smithing. Hell yeah. Oh, fetch. Okay. Alright, and now I can grab this, because we're going to go back there, but first I gotta wield this. And then put this away. And we're gonna go do some fishing stuff, while I'm also carrying the herb sack. And we're just gonna do these crabs out here for a little while. Oh, you need dark fishing bait. Never mind. I will not be doing the crabs out here. Instead, let's go to... we're gonna teleport to the fishing guild. I'll let that run while I'm on break. We're on an ad. Oh, these are all lobbies. Quack. And we're just gonna kind of AFK fish for a little bit while I get herbs and stuff. Quack. Quack. Eep. Quack. I love the... So I have a plugin that...
We'll be right back.
Whoopsie, pressed the wrong button. I've returned. 8 viewers? Hello, Ollie. How are ya? Did somebody raid and I didn't notice? Or is it just 8 people sitting there listening to my I'll be right back? How you doing, Ollie? I hope you're doing well. So I got some... That one? It's 8 people, oh my goodness. The Be Right Back screen is a vibe, I agree. I put a lot of work into it. How are ya? I hope you're doing well, Ollie. I hope things are going good. I hope life is treating you well. I'm excited for the Sim show this month because I got it all prepped. I'm all ready and we're ready to go. I don't have to worry about any corruption. I don't have to worry about anything. I'm going to be like fully ready, like day of. Fishing level is now 90. Hell yeah. Let's see. So, fishing is gonna... I gotta get fishing to 91. And then I'll work on herb lore and runecraft. I got a whole bunch of runes. Stick a straw up there. Don't actually do that. That's not good for you. I've seen so many, like, breathing aid things where you stick a thing up your nose. It's fucking ridiculous. Just become a mouth breather. You know? Like that. You won't freak anybody out that way. I used to have really bad sinus infections as a kid, and like really bad sinuses in general. And I used to not be able to breathe out of my nose at all as a kid, and so I was a mouth breather, but I did it very silently. So, luckily, as I got older, my face grew enough, and the dental work helped like alleviate some of the sinus pressure and whatever. So it allowed me to actually breathe through my nose most of the time. Sometimes it still gets too stuffy, but, and I have to breathe through my mouth again, but, it's alleviated enough that I don't have to, like, get a surgery or anything, thank God. But I can nose breathe relatively normally. I am terrified of those fucking, like, tape your mouth shut things. Because I will one day suffocate myself if I were to do that. Hi, Scholarly! How are ya? I hope you're doing well. I'm talking about how I would suffocate myself if I did those tape over the mouth things at night. Like, it's all the people, the whole squad, rolling up. I hope everybody's doing well. I'm currently just going for 99s and everything. I'm pretty close to 99s and everything. So much people. I hope you're all doing well. While we're all here, why don't we do something exciting? Let's go do a boss fight. I know I wanted to go for max, but I also need to do the boss fights anyway, so... Excuse me. Let's see. Deposit that. Empty that. Put that away. Let's grab what I need for the fight. I know them! One! Sorry. Let's see here. What are we doing? We're doing ranged, so we're gonna withdraw all these. Where that, I don't need 2 of them. I don't need to hold on to it. Grab that. Grab that. It's gonna be in my ranged area, so we're gonna throw that up there. That can go further up here. Because it's unneeded at the moment. And then... And I think I'm all geared up, almost. I need gloves, which I need the sun gloves, and then I can't wear a shield while wearing that, so we're just going to use these. And then have this as the secondary. That for that, and then Divine Range Potion, very necessary. And do I need anything else before I go on? I do. I need this can go in here. This can go in here. Let me clean up my little important tab. Where did it go? Yes, I need this as well. Okay. So we're going to bring this with us. Because it's necessary. That's going to be at the beginning. Got all that. And I think we're good to go. Alright, so let's... Oh, nope. We're going to teleport to the Lazar Undercity. I don't have it unlocked yet, so never mind. I'm not bringing it then. Instead, we're going to teleport... Whoop. Nope. Teleport to Camdozel. And we run there. I wonder if this guy knows that under his feet there's just some fucking ancient whatever. Did he never explore down there? Was he just like up here chilling for most of his time while he was locked underground? I don't know. Either way, let's set the save memory here. Okay. And then we go down. And drink the Saradomin brew. Alright, we're good. Now we go to this. Use the teleporter to the cathedral. And in we go. We're gonna go fight the Whisperer. Wish me luck. Wake up. Thank you. Fuck. My alarm's going off. Did it. Ah, fuck. No, I don't want to leave. I don't want to leave. I don't want to leave. I don't want to take a shit ton of damage either. Ah! Ah! Oh god, I hate this one. Stand behind this. No, 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 no. Oh god, I'm fucked. That's okay. I have the, what's it called? The, last stand relic. Meaning I can die. Oh god, I hate this. Switch over to the dark side. Grab this. Attack. Attack! Don't just stand there, attack! Fuck! I fucked it. I've fucked it. I will die. Bye-bye. I'm dead. Ah, fuck me. Alright. That's okay. I get to retry real easy. That's the beauty of this league, is you can just jump right back into it. Alright, here we go. Let's just jump into it. Alright, turn on that prayer and that prayer. Usually she attacks with range first, but don't know for sure. Yep, 3 range. Three range again. Okay, oh, we stand back here. Do not attack, just stand back here. Okay, run behind this one. And run behind this one. Oh, I did that part correctly, thank God. And you run when you get hit by that little dot thing she does. Okay, 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 okay. We switch to this. We switch to this. We attack these. Ah, damn it. I didn't do it fast enough. I don't know how to do that fast enough. Stop hitting me. Ah! Rude. Okay, I don't remember this one. Fuck. Okay, we switch. We grab this. No! Thank God I have Last Stand. I cannot beat her without Last Stand. Hey, I got an Awakener's Orb. Nice. Those are very necessary for me. Because I have to defeat... I'm not going to fight her again, though. I'm not going to fight her again right now. Oh, there we go. Okay. So that is Whisper. I've got most of her mechanics. I'm just not very good at them. I need this up higher so I don't fucking miss it. Oh my god. Okay, we got that boss. Now, is there anyone that I think I can do? I've done the Theater of Blood once a long time ago for the introductory thing. I definitely can't do Soul Heretic or Zuck. Especially not in 30 minutes or less. I may be able to do the Doom of... So, let's see. Where is Doom of... Let's go fight Doom. Where is Doom located? Because having some nice boots would be good. Doom is... Yep. Found in the ruins... where are these ruins at? Lati Rainforest. Okay, where's the nearest teleport to that for me? Oh, it's right near the crab. Okay, cool. I know exactly where that is. We're gonna go last destination. We're going to attempt Doom. Deposit my Venator bow and that. Don't need it. I do want to keep this on me. Yeah, okay, so I've got 5 Awakener's Orbs, which is nice. I'd like to get a lot of those because I know I'm going to be doing a lot of attempts at the bosses. But I'll come back and grind those out later. But let's get those nice boots. I need this to teleport there. And I've got most of my setup. Teleport to the Kastori North. And then we go this way. I believe it's this that we have to go down in. It is interesting how they always have you go to the top of the pyramid to go to the bottom. Like, there's no entrance underneath. You just have to go all the way up and then all the way down. Alright, so Doom is... Oh. Okay, the cavern... Yep. How do I get down to it? Where... Am I in the correct location? I don't know, maybe I am, maybe I'm not. I think that maybe I'm not is the correct answer there. But how do I get there? Okay, I think I may have entered the wrong thing. I've never been to this boss before, so I'm still learning the area. I haven't done much in Var Lamore other than farming for my farm runs on the main game. So getting to learn this area is great in this game mode. I always feel like I'm underleveled for going into literally any area because I don't know what it's about. But being at max combat level, there's really no being more ready to go. Oh, I killed a frog. Can I not go into the pit? I fell into the pit. I didn't mean to. I'm sorry. It was unintentional. I promise. It was manslaughter, not murder. There's a difference. Oh no, a pit. It doesn't let me do anything with the pit. I guess I have to go through that, like, underground area? I don't know what I'm doing. I'm gonna try. I think that's what I'm supposed to do. Anyway, down we go, I guess. We'll figure it out. If I'm incorrect, then I'm incorrect, you know? Hello, skeletons. Excuse me, don't mind me, excuse me, don't mind me. I'm not... I don't know about that. That's a bit much. Murder is often considered a bad thing, regardless. Hello? Why can't I go around this? What's going on? I'm scared. Oh, fuck. Okay. Oh. Hello. I think I found my way. Oh, chest. What's in here? Oh, shit. Neat! Weird. Yeah, Google hasn't been doing great lately. Ranul and Ralos. Search the skeleton. Okay, Maria. Maria. I just met a girl named Maria. Okay, so what I'm going to do is we're going to save the memory right here. And then drink up. And jump the gap. I don't know how to fight this guy. We're gonna learn it now. Okay, so he digs down to the next level. Descend. Okay. These first levels aren't that bad. Oh, fuck. Owie, what the fuck? Okay, well, I got 3, at least. Oh, I got Demon Tears, and a 2/2 of a key. I'm gonna keep this ending, though, because I think... Oh my, that stays around, huh? Ooh. What am I on? I'm level 4. Okay, so I think I can get to at least level 6. He turned into car! I fucking love that. Oh! Well, I gotta get to level 8 to be able to get that unlocked, so that's what I'm going for. Oh my god, I don't know what to do with that. I am me mum's car. Vroom vroom. Oh. I think that's from cooking. I didn't know he could poison me. I don't know how to stop that. Thank you. Would you mind turning that off, please? I'm so sorry. It's Thank you. Oh, you can just step on the bugs. Okay. Cool. It's still going off. Ooh. I need to give myself a second. I'm gonna go turn it off. Huh? Okay. Sorry, I need to calm down. That caused me to go way seriously overstimulated. I need to take a second. Oh my god. Okay. Deep breaths. Okay. Ooh. How long does venom last? It doesn't say. And I don't have a cure for it, so I think I'm fucked. I'm just gonna see if I can wait it out. Deep breaths. One more level, and I will have the unlock. Okay. I ate a wing. Very tasty. I think I'm at max 20 venom, so I don't think it's gonna be cured. So I guess we just gotta go in knowing that I'm gonna be taking a lot of damage. Oh my fucking god. Okay, we're on this. You just gotta... Damn it. Yeah, the venom definitely got me. I didn't realize. Oh well, I can definitely do that again. I need to get anti-venom. Now, I don't understand all of his mechanics, but I understand enough of them that I think I can get that level 8 win. Okay. Why does that... I know that's a talking animation for the dog, but for some reason it makes it look like he's hyperventilating. He's like... Okay. I need to take a second. Matter of fact, in the meantime, we're just gonna go to Cather B, get some. I'm gonna eat, gonna take a breather. Got some delicious, chicken wings, that I'll be eating for a minute. While we do this. And then... Indeed, yum. While I'm fishing, we will watch a little bit of YouTube to kind of calm the nerves, because that was incredibly overstimulating, that whole encounter. So let me... Okay. And then we're going to... Hold on one sec. We dismiss Sergeant Damien. We can watch a Jimmy video. Can y'all hear that? You cannot. Give me one sec. I'll turn it to where the audio can be heard. Oh my gosh, so much stuff. Birds being annoying outside, they chirp them. There we go. That works for now. Okay, good. Glad.
Through these doors behind me,
Oh, deep
I have a
breaths.
24,000-pound aquatic salamander that will stop at nothing to kill me. And believe me, he can. But years ago, a plugin was created that not only gave players a huge strategic advantage, but changed the entire PvM culture in old school RuneScape forever. That's all there is to it. What do I get for that? Oh. Okay. Ground markers have become an essential utility for a lot of players, helping them beat bosses, save spots, master game mechanics. But I'll tell you one thing that ground markers does not help you with, and that's your hygiene. There's actually only a 0.02% increase in your hygiene from toggling on ground markers, which is not significant, barely noticeable. So for your hygiene, we're gonna have to use a different plugin, Manscaped. And to be honest, it's not even a plugin at all. It's a company, a very real one. I've looked at all of them from
No need to buy Manscaped. You can find cheaper alternatives elsewhere.
the same way I looked at construction during my Evolution of Construction video, just how the players have essentially evolved the game itself based on a trendy sort of play style, just how we started looking at the game differently. So I have a lot of audience members that are either unfamiliar with RuneScape or extremely casual about it, but I also have audience members who are in so incredibly deep that they can't separate RuneScape from reality. So I'm gonna pull us all back for a second, get us all on the same equal observation deck, we're all seeing it from the same angles together. Let's go back to RuneScape preschool and talk about movement. RuneScape is
Schmovement.
just a big grid. A grid with a ton of squares on it. In each one of those squares is another grid of squares, some of which are walkable. RuneScape movement is not a full 360 degrees like you see in most video games. We are limited to increments of 45-degree angles. 8 of them. You get to choose your favorite direction to go. You've got 8 to choose from. Pick your favorite one, or the one that doesn't get you killed. It's up to you. To make your character walk on a square, you point your mouse and click on it. And when you click on a square, you can get there at 100% speed of walking or 200% speed of running. So now that you've mastered RuneScape movement, it's time we talk about our first adult subject of the day, game ticks. Game ticks are simply how often the game's updated. In 2009, RuneScape's creator Andrew Gower planted the seed of ultimate efficiency by revealing on a public forum that RuneScape operates on an internal game clock of 600 milliseconds, 100 BPM every 0.6 seconds, 100 ticks a minute. But even if we did see him say that in 2009, it meant nothing to us because we were all 12. But now, this 600 millisecond internal clock has effectively ruined the lives of thousands of people, setting off this fuse, this puzzle finally being connected in their brain that set off endorphins and dopamine in ways they've never felt before, causing them to train virtual.
Hang on a few seconds. Something's up with one of my mic filters, I think. Let me turn off this and see if that's what's causing it. No, it's just picking up background noise. What the fuck? I have my noise suppression on. Hang on. Something's going on. Why the fuck is there interference? What the fuck is happening? Hold on. What the shit is going on? Why is there interference? I think I fixed it, kind of. Okay, that's odd, but I'm glad I got it working again, I think. Okay.
Levels
Cool.
on this character on the internet for thousands and thousands of hours just because they see this number getting higher than it was a second ago, 0.6 seconds ago, my mistake. And they just keep going and going and going. So anyway, why am I telling you these things? These very basic things. The combination of RuneScape's very simple and limited movement mechanics alongside the internal game clock and understanding the ticks, it caused this mass realization that there did in fact exist a god amongst RuneLite plugins. Up until 2017, Old School's endgame was God Wars Dungeon, Zulrah, Corp, which today are more in the intermediate range of PvM. But at the time, that was all there was. That was it. That was your endgame. In 2017, Old School received its first raid, Chambers of Xeric. Before Chambers released, it was pretty implied that it was never meant to be soloable.
You can go in solo if you like, but we're making no promises that you'll be able to make it through alive.
But if you got real technical about this boss and its mechanics, you could kind of see what square you needed to be clicking on at exactly what time. When his head's moving a certain way, you could draw it out. You could see it in your head if you tried. But what if you didn't need to imagine this in your head? What if there was a way to just have it visualized on your screen? No, nothing like that. That'd be crazy. The same year of Chambers of Xeric, we also got another extremely tough PvM challenge, arguably still the toughest PvM challenge in the game, the Inferno. A strictly solo, wave-based boss challenge fight thing, minigame, fucking cape. You get a cape at the end. And this was the true test of a player's game knowledge and just how well they knew the RuneScape mechanics. Prayer flicking, safe spots, movement, positioning, the combat triangle, supply management, you name it. You had to not only know it, but you had to master it. One mistake in this place, and you're back to the start. On day 3 of its release, real-life magician RuneScape legend Wooks was the very first person to defeat Zuck, the final boss of the Inferno, and introduce the very first Infernal Cape to the world of old school RuneScape. The Inferno and Chambers demanded a lot more concentration than players were used to when it came to any form of PvM they'd done before, not to mention having the stats and gear to get the job done in the first place. For these challenges, you really had to just think about how this game works. This ground is no longer this greenish gravel. No. None of that's real. It's just a video game surface that someone painted in a program. I gotta think in squares. Four points, 4 of them. There's 4 on a square. And I'm gonna start separating these squares into sections. I must go to this section of squares when his head's over there. I must go to that square to make sure it isn't fair. Run around this square as long as you care and avoid that square for a chance at a rare. In April of 2018, ground markers were introduced on RuneLite and pushed out to the world. I spoke to Adam, the creator of RuneLite, about this. In a span of about 70 days, basically the entire player base that were using third-party clients shifted to RuneLite once they found out it was open source and all of these plugins that were normally premium only, they were now completely free and being actively updated on RuneLite. So this mass migration definitely played a big role in these ground markers starting to pop up everywhere. You saw them pop up in tutorials and YouTube videos and streams. Everyone was just kind of hopping on board. It definitely opened the doors to PvM for a lot of players. If you ever tried something like Chambers of Xeric and just the first time you're in that room and you're trying to dodge the crystals and you're trying to pay attention to what prayers you need up and they're getting turned off and you got lightning fucking running around you, it's extremely overwhelming. So
Indeed.
having just a little bit of visual assistance really opened up this opportunity for players to kind of slow it down in their heads and give it a shot, and suddenly they could play with their friends again. It helped players beat something for the first time, or players that were already experienced at PVM and going for their 628th kill of the same boss. This allowed them to kind of turn a part of their brain off, just a little bit. Ground markers are usually coexisting with another plugin that is arguably more used than ground markers, and that's tile indicators. Tile indicators helps you with the fact that RuneScape is often lying to you. That's right, ladies and gentlemen, lying to you. The truth is hard for RuneScape. No, not your favorite game, RuneScape. Oh no, yes. Here's a character in the game, all right? You know, imagine that's you for a second. And you see this character and you're thinking to yourself, okay, here I am. I'm on this square. Well, I've got bad news for you and this newly adapted character of yours. There is a meteor fireball insta-death projectile right above you right now. And it appears that you have about until I unpause this to live. But take everything you know about everything and throw it away, because that is not where your character is. Simply not. He looks like he is, I know, but he's actually over there. Yeah. This is basically the game devs showing us what our brain wants to see, because when we think about travel on our legs, we do it in fluid motion from point A to point B. We don't teleport there normally. We have to walk there and see a walking motion. But the game engine doesn't really give a fuck. The game engine knows its internal clock. It knows the speed in which players walk to squares. 100% for walk, 200% for run. So if you run, you're going to be 2 squares away immediately. And that's what we see here. It wouldn't make sense for your guy to just suddenly be over there. We've got to show him going there. But this can be problematic for things like those. What if the situation was like this? Now, it looks like your player is safe, but as we've just found out, this is truly your character's last moments. And tile indicators also has destination tile and hovered tile, which can be huge for PVM. Because I mean, normally if you just click between 2 squares and you know you're in a fast-paced situation, it's really.
If you're heading to bed, sleep well. But I appreciate you hanging out for the time you did. Very much so.
Kind of eliminate the possibility of you sending your character somewhere that you really don't want to send them. I actually see a lot of players using this.
Turkeys can fly.
Using plugins.
Can they?
Sometimes you just can't tell where your guy is.
I do not. It's 4:30 p.m. You're not taking a nap yet? That's fair. Regardless, ads are starting soon, so make sure that you get a drink. Welcome in user lots of.
We'll be right back.
Okay, I'm back. My kitty has come to say hello. I also got myself a bowl of ice cream because I'm hungry. I don't know why I clicked way over here. Apparently I did. Anyway, while I'm eating the ice cream, I'll be logged out in approximately 30 minutes. Okay. Well, we're gonna fish for a little bit. Hopefully get myself to 92 fishing.
It's definitely raised the skill cap overall for how good a player can become at PVM. Ground markers eventually got updated to be more
Come up here?
customizable with
Up
the
onto the
width,
table?
opacity, the colors, even labels. And some players capitalized on this, using them in
Ooh,
very
I remember that
unique
emote.
ways. Wow. Look at that. Oh, golly, isn't that impressive? Oh, look at that one. Wow. But the sweaty players have used this
Wow.
customizable ground marker feature to essentially expose the weak spots of the implemented game mechanics. They've completely isolated the bossing experience to a grid and the clock. It's just a different way of looking at the game. And once this really complex focus started, kind of began a separation from player and RuneScape. It's hard to explain. Let me take you somewhere real quick. This big fella here is a Bandosian general, heavily involved in the historic God Wars. After betraying his two allies during their fight against Zamorak, he found this little corner of the cave here. And has been there ever since. And he is not a force to be reckoned with. We're talking about a level 624 who stood at 9 feet tall as just a boy. Well, not as a boy. He's an orc, or an org, if you want to be politically correct about it. This guy doesn't even bother bringing a real weapon to fight you. He uses his fists. And when you take him on, it's not just him. He's got his trifecta of cronies around him that will stop at nothing to get you away, repel you from the forward operating base of Bandos, for the glory of the big high war god. All glory to Bandos. Or you can disregard everything I just told you because it no longer matters the way you're about to play. We're gonna go ahead and dumb Bandos here down to nothing more than just a 3x3 entity. Funny enough, this grid in particular can be exploited in a variety of different, very goofy looking ways. Goofy but effective. We got the 6-0, 7-0, 9-0. I'm sure someone's got an 8-0 somewhere. I can't find it. I don't even know what it means. Assuring efficient kill count per hour, using minimal supplies, taking advantage of this fucking buffoon. You got all your tiles placed nice and pretty. You even got a green one telling you this. It's like your little start button, you know, when you're restarting your little circle you're running. These are two entirely different video games. We're growing up. We've been here a long time, and as we grow up, obviously our imaginations aren't able to just constantly be running and immersing us into this crazy, intimidating boss room of this fucking 24-foot tall ogre. Org. What's an org? Why'd you guys call it an org? Especially on a boss like this, that, you know, if you're going there to either make money or you're hunting for an item and you're there 600, 700 times just killing it over and over and over and 9 rain and over. Our imaginations just can't carry us like they used to. And when RuneScape does give us these occasional immersive feelings that get our imagination running even as adults, it's super special, but it never really lasts because our brains don't do that anymore, and it sucks and it's sad. So that's why we have to appreciate it when it happens. Perceiving General Grardor's room like a grid is a way to turn this 16-year-old piece of content into this challenge that tests your precision and your timing. It's a different type of dopamine releasing from us. And no matter what Jagex releases, there's always going to be a way to skip a phase or negate all damage, or just simply making the kill go as fast and smoothly as possible by having a certain pattern. That's just the way that some players see the game. I don't. I for sure don't, but they do. When I go into a boss room, especially for the first time, the last thing I want is this collage of tiles on the ground explaining something, where to go at what times, where to start, how to do it, where to hide. When I went into Corrupted Gauntlet on buy release recently,
It's always prideful here. Be proud of who you are.
and just wanted to get one KC,
You should get the plugin, Jim. After this, I'll tell you what it is.
pissing me off.
It's called the Gauntlet plugin.
I'm using it.
It's the wrong one, man.
Why?
Because you'd have bullshit popping up.
I don't want bullshit popping up.
He doesn't have that stuff enabled, but he is using the plugin.
My pal is telling me, turn the plugin on. You'll see Hunlift's little radius. You'll know where not to step so he won't stomp on you. Turn on true tile so you can see where you actually are. I never turned them on because I wanted buy release to face off against Hunlift. I feel like adding plugins give that sense of separation between the actual video game of RuneScape, at least the version that I play. I like the idea of just a RuneScape dude fighting a RuneScape boss. There's something special about it to me, and I don't want plugins kind of interrupting that compound. My staff and my bow against his fucking war crimes, whatever he's using, just pure RuneScape happening in this boss room. And when I did finally get my 1KC, god damn, it felt good. 2 months ago, there was a lot of ruckus from the high-level PVM community. Players that are inarguably amazing at RuneScape. They know the mechanics inside out. They have massive amounts of kill count on every single boss in the game. It's what they do. It's what they look forward to. It's their thing. There was a point brought up that Jagex just hasn't focused enough on PVM, which I can kind of understand. I mean, we've gotten 3 raids in how many years? 7 years. A lot of bosses are simply just given slight tweaks, like a hard mode version, but their main focus was just Jagex isn't making things challenging enough. They're not putting things out.
Excuse you.
They're challenging
Incorrect.
their huge fucking IQs enough, which is bullshit. Do not agree. I would love to have you explain to any player that isn't a part of the high-level, insane PVM community that a 500 TOA is not challenging enough. These guys have played the game so much that it's almost fogged their vision with what they're actually doing, what kind of skill it takes. Even with all the plugins in the world, if you were to give an average player all their layouts, all the instruction on
Yeah,
how to
no
do
shit.
it's still incredibly difficult. Some players
I'd like
are
to
just
get that
really,
good, but I don't think I'll
really
ever
deep in
be able
grid
to.
vision, we'll call it. The whole discussion got me thinking back to what's the last memorable old school moment of PVM that I really remember being excited about, but not just me, but excited because the people around me were also excited. I immediately thought back to Wooks getting the first Infernal Cape, and I thought about it for a little bit. I'm like, why that one? Why is that what I remember most? A lot of amazing PVM achievements have happened since then. It was like almost 7 years ago. Why did that feel different? So I went back and watched the last 15 minutes of the fight when it was Wooks versus Zuck. I'm watching Wooks just be more concentrated than any human being's concentrated on anything before. And that's when I realized I feel like I'm watching RuneScape. Wooks versus Zuck. There's nothing marked on the floor. There's no square underneath him. There's no tile telling him where he actually is in the game. He doesn't have the healers highlighted in all blue so they're easier to click. It was just the greatest player to ever log into the game against the toughest challenge that the RuneScape universe has ever offered in a 1v1 showdown in front of an audience that could fill up an NFL stadium. It was just an authentic, pure RuneScape experience. It was just RuneScape. And don't get me wrong, I think Wooks has seen RuneScape as nothing more than a grid for the last 20 years. He didn't need to visualize it on his game client, which is what made what he did incredible. Now that I'm thinking about it, that's basically what ground markers and tile indicators are. It's Wook's vision, like a fucking John Malkovich experience, but it's Wook's. You're seeing old school through his eyes by putting ground markers. You finally get to see what it's like being him, and you still suck, which is amazing. Even with his vision and the way his brain works, you're still misclicking. It's mind-blowing watching you. But like I was saying, his world first Infernal Cape was the last time I can truly remember just the whole community being excited about a big PVM-based achievement together. It felt like it was the last time we were really seeing RuneScape. But I mean, thinking back, Rendy and Exact getting level 3 fire capes, are you kidding me? It's fucking amazing. But at the same time, as cool as it was, it didn't feel like it was a level 3 versus Jad. It felt like a level 3 versus game ticks. It wasn't versus RuneScape, it was versus game engine. It just hits differently. It's an incredible achievement. I don't want to discredit Exact and Randy. The average human could never pull that off. It's just how it feels, I guess. I truly think that some of the high-end PVMers have a lot of potential to just turn the plugins off and create more of a spectacle around these amazing things that they're doing. And recently there was a string of bosses released alongside Desert Treasure 2, and I kept seeing clips pop up of this awakened Leviathan, and the mechanics of it are nutty. It's cool. It's a really cool looking boss. If you could see it. This? Whatever this is, it's gone too far. In my eyes, this is where I draw the line. If your game looks like this, if you're streaming yourself, recording yourself, playing the game, and your boss room looks like this, I'm sorry. I'm not watching it. I'm not going
I better turn on more
to
tiles.
look at it. And it's not because I don't think that you are doing extremely challenging content that the normal player couldn't pull off. It's extremely impressive what you're doing. It's just, I don't play that video game. It's not the one I know. It's not the one I want to see or play. Keep doing your thing, brother. Fucking rock on. But I'm not there. If I want to watch someone click around on colorful squares and focus on getting the timing of shit right, I'll watch Guitar Hero videos. I know some of you are probably like, oh yeah, okay, Jim, why don't you go do it? Go do the Awakened Leviathan with no plugins on, since you're doing all this yapping about it. It's impossible to do it without plugins. Are you kidding me, Jim? You're an idiot. You look like an idiot all the time. Go, Jim, do it. I want to see it. No. No, I can't. I'm sorry. I can't personally prove to you that it's possible to do it without plugins. I can't find any video. You may have a point here. I can't find any video or stream of someone doing this without plugins. I think you raise a point. But also, I'm about to destroy your point because I got a cold one to do it for me.
No. No. Oof. Literally unplayable. Jeebus.
It's a really hard boss to do. A cold one's a different breed of fucking lunatic. I understand people using the ground markers for this thing. Maybe if it was like 3 years ago, I might have been standing here saying, you know, it takes away the integrity of the kill. You know, oh, when I was your age, the Caliphate Queen used to wear Verox and hit it with a flail against its prayer it had over its head. I did ask a cold one what he thought about it.
I'm not gonna lie, I cannot remember the last time that I've hopped into an old school RuneScape stream and seen no tile markers anywhere. I will show you some tile markers I had from the last time I came here. You know, we'll let the tiles speak for themselves.
I also asked Will about it, who brought up probably one of the strongest points of this entire video.
I firmly believe that ground marker made me realize, like, oh, none of this matters. People shit on people for using, like, inventory tags, but is it really that different to, like, have fucking... Look at this shit, bro. I have 1 trillion tiles marked in this room. I marked these tiles like day 3 of this boss being out. If I can speak frankly here, let me just say one final thing. Maybe if ground markers weren't a thing, then Jagex would have to design a floor that doesn't look like you just fucking use the paint bucket tool. There is no human that plays this game that can fucking discern this tile from that tile.
But yeah, I don't know. I just thought it was really interesting to think about. I think we're in a really unique point in the old school timeline where the PVM culture is just really complex to the point where plugins seem very necessary for a lot of players. It's a very interesting direction that we've gone in. It's definitely changed the game. It influenced a lot of dev decisions with what they know players can do. But I think that's all I've got on it. Let me know what do you think about all of this kind of game you prefer playing. Do I have anything to say? I guess I can use my own channel to talk to you about anything. I mentioned it on our Bank Standing podcast, which we recently brought back. In November, I will be doing a non-RuneScape video right here, not on a side channel. At the same time, I'm also working on
making it stinky. Uh-oh, stinky. Okay, what do I need? I think I need earth runes and water runes, but I'm not 100%. Yeah, earth, water, and okay. And what we're going to do is going to remove that. And we're going to use a T-bow for the most ridiculous method of fishing I've seen in a while. Essentially, what you got to do is you got to tag a rat with this magic right there, and then you gotta tag another rat with that same magic, and because you don't got any arrows, you can't attack back. You gotta make sure they're attacking on 2 different ticks. Perfect. Not perfect. Okay. Okay, come with me. Come with me, rats. Oh, I need that rat. Ah, they are same ticked. I'm not sure exactly the timing on this. I'm gonna have to figure it out. I think this is it. To be honest, I'm not entirely sure what I'm doing. But this seems correct. And I am getting about 500,000 experience per hour, according to my XP tracker. So if I can keep it up, maybe. Oh, damn it. Okay, maybe not. I gotta look up fishing. I don't know much about fishing other than the AFK version of it.
Biggest old school RuneScape project I've ever put out. I will.
Okay, so we've already watched that. We don't gotta watch more of it. He's talking about some of his other videos, which are great. So we'll let him have his fun there, and then I will look up the fishing. Throw all that in the fish spot, and then I don't know. Maybe I can do just more anglerfish, but I don't think that's the fastest fishing experience. Hmm. if I am tick cycling, it's the fastest. Well, okay, so how much? Okay, I'm at 90, so 90 experience an hour. AFK barbarian fishing is 54. And then I need. Okay, I guess I'll grab my money then, and we'll go buy from the fella over here. And then just go do barbarian fishing. So this is 54k an hour on average, and then we times that by the 15 experience rate. So 54 times 15, 810k an hour, and I'm about halfway. So that would be 13. That's a couple hours. So we can definitely get the fishing by tomorrow, but I miscalculated. But we're gonna go to teleport to Barbarian Assault, the Barbarian Outpost, which is where the Barbarian Assault is. I need to go do raids or whatever to get what's it called? I need to go TOB to get the Masori outfit, the ranging one. Um, oh, hi, kitty. Hello. Give lots of pets. Okay. Give your kitties lots of pets. So I need to go get my bait, which means we save this memory. We go back to the last destination, then we'll come back here. Bank. Nope. Bank. I don't have any feathers. I can go get feathers. Let's go put this away. Okay, so I need to go to Port Oh, well, we got logged off. It has been 6 hours since I logged in this morning. That makes sense. I logged in around 7. Turn the music back on. And we go and buy feathers. Meow. Okay. That is pretty fast comparatively. It is basically every tick. Or nearly. Very few misses. So yeah, this is gonna give me... Let me reset the per hour on this, and we'll see exactly how much I'm getting. It should calculate to about a mil an hour. Oh dang, it's going even higher. 1.2 mil an hour. .3, 1.4. Holy shit. It's just going up and up. Oh, I'll be done in no time. Holy shit. 1.6, 1.7 is what it's sitting at. So 1.7 mil an hour, and we currently have... How many mil an hour do we have? Or how many mil do we have left for fishing? We have about 7 mil more. So if we're getting 1.7 an hour... No, actually clear that. So 7 divided by 1.7. My math doesn't want to work right now. There's about 4 hours to max fishing. So I'm going to get it to 92. And that will take less than 30 minutes to get to 92. And then we're going to get base, like I said, base 92. So that's wood cutting, fire making, and that is going to be teak logs, is what we're going to be cutting. And at the start of tomorrow morning's stream, I will buy the max cape on stream. And so once we get to base 92s, then we will try for Fasani's Nightmare, maybe? Not Fasani's Nightmare, that's the wrong thing. The Whisperer. Get enough to where I can beat the Whisperer without dying. And then maybe I can do Awakened Vardorvis. I've gotten close. I got him real low once. So I think I'm going to attempt Awakened Vardorvis, and then get good at the Whisperer. Crafting is going to be really easy. So I think I'm going to just do crafting and herb lore next, and then rune crafting, and then wood cutting. Although, it's likely... it won't take long, because herb lore will affect rune crafting and fire making together. So... So we're just going to finish off this level, and then go straight into getting base 92s. I really need Masori. I'm sick of this black D-hide. Because my ranging is super scuffed budget setup right now. While we wait, let's pull up another YouTube just to chill. That looks funny. I'm gonna watch this. I've watched this creator once. It seems, I don't know, not like slop, but it's not like the most like personable YouTuber. So, I don't know. I've seen one video of his, so we'll see if it's any good.
Senior executives, business owners, and management consultants all have a strong incentive to cut down costs in their businesses wherever they can. It's been less than 3 years since ChatGPT first launched, but since then, all of these people have clearly been planning a way to replace expensive human intelligence work with far cheaper artificial intelligence work. You could almost argue that, as business leaders with a fiduciary duty to their shareholders, they would be irresponsible not to pursue this potential cost-cutting, and the market would probably agree with you. Already, several high-profile business leaders and entire teams have been fired for not going all in on AI. But for everybody else who did, there have been a few problems along the way. These managers are realizing that most jobs are more nuanced and variable than the reports could truly capture.
Yeah, no shit.
And at the same time, AI is turning out to be a lot more expensive than they expected. Now, for a lot of businesses, this hasn't really slowed them down. Some of you watching have so perfectly put it that you are not worried that artificial intelligence can do your job. You are worried that some manager will think it can do your job. A lot of businesses are now in the find out stage of this cost-cutting exercise and have started begging their workers to come back. However, there is something else that has come out of this. It turns out that the most expensive and most analytical work in a business is done by senior executives and management consultants. The boys got really excited about layoffs, without stopping to think who might be the first to go.
The thinking jobs are the ones that are most at risk from artificial intelligence.
The AI experiment here for McDonald's doesn't seem to have gone that great.
It's been revealed Deloitte used artificial intelligence to prepare a report to the federal government's Department of Employment and Workplace Relations.
Big mistake, really, to underestimate how quickly these AI models could improve. So McKinsey's second century is going to present some very profound challenges for it.
Management consulting firms like Bain & Company, McKinsey, and BCG bring in billions of dollars in revenue every year from a long list of corporate clients that go to them for advice on how to run their company. That advice can be on anything from how to expand into a new country down to who to hire as their next CEO. Since this is something that most companies do not do on a regular basis, they hire these firms because they do handle these cases all the time, so they can give workable advice based on the experience they gained from other companies they have helped in the past. That's the theory anyway. In reality, one of the biggest problems with management consulting firms is that a bulk of the actual work gets delegated down to junior analysts who are, more often than not, fresh out of college. Since it's typically a bit awkward to have someone who is still learning to put on their tie tell an executive with decades of experience how to run their business, these guys are typically delegated to roles behind the scenes. They will collect and collate huge amounts of data from the company's own records, pair that with information they gather about the broader industry, and then pass those insights along to a partner on their team. The partner will then fact-check their work, grill them over all the dumb mistakes they have made, and then once that is all done, they will use the gathered information to make recommendations to the business. The actual end product that gets handed over to the company is almost always an extensive PowerPoint presentation and report that the most senior consultant on the team presents to management. Now, I promised myself I wouldn't let this whole video devolve into a rant about management consultants, but you can probably already start to see the problem with this particular business model. Collecting, digesting, and regurgitating huge amounts of data into something somewhat actionable with a healthy amount of fact-checking is exactly what current AI models excel at.
Yeah, fact-checking maybe not. That's where I disagree, but we'll
Good consulting
keep
team
going.
leaders are going to double-check the work of their juniors anyway. Additionally, when they hand back their findings and recommendations for them to turn into a nice-looking presentation, modern AI programs can do that too. A report by Harvard Business Review found that groups within these firms were changing from a pyramid structure with lots of juniors at the bottom and then tapering headcount towards senior manager partners to today where the corporate structure is representing more of an obelisk. Fewer juniors at the bottom doing legwork, all assisted by AI programs to maintain the rainmakers at the top actually bringing in the contracts. Of course, since these consulting teams are working with internal reports from major companies that are often listed on public markets, data security is a massive consideration. So they shouldn't just mindlessly upload sensitive files to ChatGPT, although they frequently have been caught doing exactly that. In just the most brutal twist of unintentional irony in a headline ever, Deloitte was caught using AI to produce a report delivered to the government of Australia on a contract reportedly worth over $250,000. They were discovered because they omitted the fact-checking part of this entire operation, and just ran with the numbers that AI spat out. The ironic part was that this $250,000 report was about the most effective ways to crack down on overly generous government welfare. But anyway, the issue here was not that Deloitte was using AI at all. In a press release about this particular incident, they proudly announced that they were actually investing $3 billion into AI. The problem was that they hadn't bothered to fact-check it at all. They submitted their homework with references to non-existent academic papers and completely fabricated federal court judgments. Either way, these consulting firms are still going full steam ahead with AI implementations in their own workplace.
Fucking
for
dumbasses.
reasons beyond just cutting down their own staffing costs. Revenue for most of the major consulting firms have been skyrocketing in recent years. Deloitte, for example, has doubled the revenue over the last decade, and high-end boutiques like BCG have tripled theirs. A major driver for this revenue growth has been consulting other companies on how to implement AI into their own workflows. By going all in on AI, they can better present their firm as subject matter experts to this new group of highly lucrative clients.
Jesus Christ.
Even if the results have so far been questionable.
It's a nightmare. capitalism has never been more openly and brazenly like this. It's always been a fucking scam, but it has never been this openly bullshit. Like, do we still seriously have people looking at this and seeing, oh yeah, this is how it's supposed to work. This will maximize the goodness for everybody who lives in it. No, fucking of course not. Oh my god. Anyway.
However, while this has been a boon to business in the short term, it could end up being a major risk to the industry in its entirety. As part of a study which we will actually dive into soon, a group of researchers from Cambridge noted that most of the hard work of these consulting firms can be done by data digesting AI systems. So, why would companies pay firms like McKinsey hundreds of thousands of dollars when they could get—
But we've just said it can't be done by them, right? Doesn't it fucking just make up shit? That's not fact-checking. That's making up shit.
the same vaguely reliable recommendations internally. It's no secret anymore that, more often than not, when hiring outside consulting firms, a lot of company managers have already decided what they wanted to do already, and they just want a firm like McKinsey to officially agree with them. Depending on the industry, it could be just as impressive to a clueless board to say that key business decisions were driven by cutting-edge generative models as it would be to say our decisions were thoroughly vetted by top industry consultants. Translated from corpo, they both mean the same thing anyway. There is, however, one group of jobs that have shown great promise when it comes to, let's use corporate consulting speak to say, refining headcount. The only problem is, they are the same people that hire the consultants in the first place. So it's time to learn how money works to find out how AI might actually be taking the jobs of senior executives. This video is sponsored by Odoo. Odoo is an all-in-one business management platform. Trial or keep any single app just costs a lot more than average advantages from starting at the top and up lording over a big army of robots. However, early research has found that there might be 3 big advantages from starting at the top first, and equally 3 challenges that stop it from actually happening. First and foremost, senior executives just cost a lot more than average workers.
Yeah, no shit.
You have probably heard that stat before, but according to the Economic Policy Institute, the average CEO at the top 350 firms in America now makes 280 times more than their average employee.
Jesus Christ, man. Listen, if you... one, AI replacing your job sucks. 1000%. Imagine how much worse it's going to be when AI replaces your boss. Because that saves them a lot more money. And then imagine the CEO at the top of the business is fucking Grok. I mean, we don't have to imagine that. Just look at Twitter. Grok is just Elon digitized. But, like, my point being, like, what the fuck happens then? Right? We've run out of things to cut. Oh, Elon's fucking Grok. You know he is. But Elon is absolutely Grok. They're just the same person. But, like, just look at the fucking... I mean, Grok isn't a person, but Elon has made an AI in his image so one-to-one that it's almost as if you are talking to the semi-human himself. Oh yeah, you can do that, can't you? Hey. Nice. Okay. But yeah, like, thinking about it, there's no... if shareholders are trying to make as much money as possible, cutting out the CEO would be their best bet to more money in their pockets. So, all of these companies that are going headlong into AI are cutting off their own head and hoping the chicken runs in the correct direction. Right? That's all that is. And it's obviously not going to do that. Anyway.
And that number is actually down from the big spikes after 1999, 2008, and COVID-19. At the same time, a report by MIT found that over 95% of AI pilot studies within measured businesses were failing, especially amongst businesses that had developed their own bespoke tools. Building an AI system, hiring a team to manage that system, and investing in the accompanying machinery required to do entry-level jobs is a big task when a human could do the same thing for a modest salary. But if the role of a senior executive could be replaced, that's a massive cost saving that could easily pay the salaries of a full team of engineers there to babysit the system and make sure it doesn't go off the rails. Now, if you do what the attention-grabbing headlines didn't want to do and actually read this report, they go on to say that by far, the best implementation of AI is in small tools that augment human work rather than try to replace it entirely.
Yeah, no shit. Anyway,
this is not a great sign for the swelling investment.
If it wasn't, so we've already made generative AI tools that don't fucking destroy the natural ecosystem, that don't guzzle water so much that we won't have any to drink in 10 years. What we found, I think it's called a diffuse system or something. It's like significantly better for the ecosystem. It's not amazing, but it's significantly better. And the fact that we are trying to use these massive guzzling models that we do not need to do essentially what managers think people do for their jobs, when we could easily have, like, I can see how certain AI things could, in the future, become useful tools for workers in some capacity. Like, hey, Demon, I'm talking about how bullshit certain AI things are, but like, that is not where we're going to go with it, which sucks because it's much more. It's the same thing as the dot-com bubble. It's the same thing as the fucking 2008 financial crisis. We're in a huge bubble. It's the same thing that happened when, like, if you remember, does anybody remember the Polar Express, the movie? And how at the time it was like the coolest fucking movie because it was like using this technology, which was the dots on the people, motion capture. Animation studios tried their best to replace animators with that. And then they found that it looked fucking weird. And now, motion capture is a tool used alongside animators to make the best possible product, right? That's literally, we're doing that, but on the entire US economy system. We're going to realize that there's probably some use somewhere for AI in something that's not as harmful to the planet and can make every bit of day-to-day life a little bit easier for certain people, and we're not destroying the planet at the same time. But first, we're going to get to the point where we're going to make another Polar Express. And this time it's going to be across the entire US instead of just one company in the movie industry. Right? That's what's fucking happening. Anyway. Okay, we're gonna go to Lunar Isle. Yep, I'm going for the max cape on Gridmaster. Sorry for the rant. It just came up because of the video we're watching. But right now I'm going to go do some rune crafting to get rid of the essence I got from grinding out a Venator bow. To try and... because I'm pretty close. I'm getting to base 92s first. $2K total levels? Hell yeah. I'm almost there. I want to get to base 92s before I grind out each skill individually. So right now we're doing Herblore and these two are tied. So Runecraft and Herblore and Firemaking are all tied together. So I'm going to be using the rest of my supplies and then going just to cut trees to get Firemaking, and then that will raise the rest of them.
We'll be right back.
And we're back. I'll keep the video playing while I'm working on this.
Investments made by AI companies into radically restructuring the nature of work itself, but it's also not a great sign for people at the top of the corporate ladder. Another study, conducted by professors at Cambridge University in collaboration with industry experts and published in the Harvard Business Review, ran a test pitting 344 business students and business executives up against an off-the-shelf AI model. They simulated a company in the auto industry and instructed the participants to make key business decisions indicative of those made by real CEOs in real industries. Additionally, just like real CEOs, their work was also judged on two key metrics. The first was the overall performance of the business based on variables like market share, profit, and market capitalization. The second was not getting fired by the board of directors. Overall, the researchers found that the LLM consistently outperformed the top human participants in the trial, including the actual executives, on almost every business metric, and their conclusion as to why kind of makes sense. Business leaders should be able to make cold, calculating, and often unpopular decisions about how to run their company without letting human emotions like greed or fear sway those choices once they are made. Of course, LLMs are prone to hallucinations, or in plain English, just confidently making shit up. But the researchers actually addressed this and found that even when it did happen, the benefits outweighed the risks in these broad roles.
Just making shit up is better than what CEOs are doing. I cannot make up anything funnier. That is... Just make shit up and you'll be a better CEO than actual CEOs.
Especially since human CEOs were also prone to confidently make shit up from time to time as well. Now, this all did come with a big caveat that we will get to soon, but the final advantage of a more mechanized management hierarchy is simply availability. Getting a meeting with a CEO or other senior leaders in a large company can often take a very long time because there are a lot of functions that they oversee, and depending on how they run the company, big decisions often need to be run by them before being implemented, creating an operational bottleneck. Theoretically, a well-run piece of software could be available to approve or deny requests 24/7, eliminating that bottleneck, or more realistically, increasing the bandwidth of a smaller management team. Now, before you get too much schadenfreude from watching the layoff-happy management team score an AI own goal, there are a few problems, but also an incredibly unlikely advocate. The first and most immediate limitation is that to comply with Sarbanes-Oxley, public companies are legally required to have listed a principal executive officer, a principal financial officer, and a principal accounting officer. Normally, these people are just given the title CEO, CFO, and controller. In the last two roles,
if I go high enough in my academic career, I can become a controller. What a fucking funny business name. Anyway,
are normally managed by a single person. These roles do need to be filled by actual human beings though, and this is largely so that the SEC has someone to hold accountable if the company operates in a willfully illegal manner. Even the Cambridge study simulating the role of a CEO said this was going to be one of the biggest challenges. You can't send an AI to prison, and unless they really are sentient beings with a conscience, they probably don't really care about being turned off either. However, that doesn't mean that this idea is completely dead in the water. There are still plenty of other leadership roles that can be replaced outside of these.
You have a figurehead, and then the AI does the actual work, and then you just put the human in prison. They're the human meat shield for the literal random number generator.
Official designations. And a more pragmatic solution is just to make smaller teams of execs to do the work of many with the help of these programs. A study conducted by the Harvard School of Business on more than 50,000 participants found that this is basically what was happening in the included teams. Management structures were flattened, and the leadership that was left could simultaneously fill multiple roles while being more available to their clients and subordinates. Sounds great, right? Well, there are three problems. The first is that this study was only done on people in tech roles, who are naturally going to be more adept to using these programs and understanding their limitations.
You're currently gonna max CB level yourself out, or you smash out any other skills. Agility. So what I did was, okay. So have you gotten the? I'm sure you have. Have you gotten the sepulcher or whatever to get the achievement diaries? Because if you can get 92 agility, you can get 99 agility with the achievement diary things. But what I did to do that was I got farming is easy. Don't use it on farming. Farming is one of the easiest things you can possibly do. Just spend like an hour in the farming guild and you'll get maxed. Which one was it? What was the one that gave you the fucking... It's somewhere in here. Let me turn that... Oh, yes. Combat achievements. Because if you do the combat achievements, if you get the 2000 total level, you can smash out really easy by just grinding farming, and construction to 99 gets you really close. The combats can be done at, so if you have the Slayer one, if you've gotten the Slayer one, where is it? The Slayer one, if you kill the Jalzek, you can go to Ammonite crabs, or any kind of crab, and just sit there and get 99s in all of your combats. And that gets you 99 Slayer as well. Yeah, exactly. So you're fine there. So you'll get 99 Slayer by just AFKing while you're doing other shit. Okay, yeah, perfect. You don't even have to worry about it then. I had Slayer linked to Hunter and mining. So my Hunter's almost there, but I had Slayer linked to those two, and so they just kind of got done real fast. And I have runecrafting tied to these three, so thieving, Hunter, Slayer. That makes sense.
To see research like this, not actually understand it, and use it as an excuse to give a person previously working one job the workload of 3 people and make it all better by tossing them a ChatGPT subscription. Beyond that, the bigger problem for average people is that if this trend
Yeah, I did Magic Prayer Range for mine as well. And as far as rune, I did, I tied. What were the ties that I did? Let me go ahead and look at the results. So I did fire making, herb lore, runecraft. I did range magic prayer, and I did mining, hunter, and slayer. Yeah. So the other ones I should have tied agility to something, but agility came after I got the 2000 total level. Because you can just dump the you go pick up all the hilts and you'll get a bunch of EXP lamps and you dump those onto agility. And then yeah, the running around is like passive while doing other shit too. I did some rooftop laps. I did some of the Fremenic rooftop laps from like 90 to 92, so that took like an hour, which was a little annoying, but it's not nearly as bad as if you had to grind out the entire thing. And once you get to 92, you'll get 99, because using the achievement diary lamps, you don't even have to use all of the achievement diary lamps on it, you'll just use one. 4? I think I did 4. No, 5 of the achievement diary places were required to get me from 92 to 99, and the rest I just put on things that I was low on. And I knew it would take a while.
continues, it's likely to be rolled out on middle managers first, which could seriously hamper regular career progression. If someone above you leaves the company, the business could hire you. Or they could give an...
Yeah, fishing is going to be an AFK for me for the most part. I'm going to do barbarian fishing because it is the fastest. It's 1.7 mil experience when you're at level 90. So if you do barbarian fishing, since you don't need to worry about food, and it will just dump them in your bank and you don't got to worry about it. You don't even have to drop anything. So it's literally just AFK, buy a shit ton of feathers, you're good to go. It is the fastest because it's like literally every tick you'll catch a fish.
Existing manager a small pay bump to absorb that role into their own. Now, to be clear, businesses absolutely already do this all the time. The only difference is that now they can say they are doing it under the guise of promoting a flat corporate structure by implementing emerging technologies. Now, as for the CEOs themselves, the second hurdle was actually outlined in the same study that spoke about how effective an AI alternative was. It turns out that over the course of the experiment, AI excelled at maximizing business performance, beating out all the other participants. But it really sucked at not getting fired by the simulated board of directors. Now, that's not because they were anti-clanker. It's because the AI was really...
I hate that term so much. I hate that term so much. Clanker is just the N-word. It's just another way to be prejudiced against somebody. And in this case, it's a prejudice against a non-existent entity. And when you hear people say it, you hear how bad they want to say the other terms, but they can't because they're people. Right? You hear how badly they want to say the R word, how badly they want to say the N word when they say clanker. You can hear the vitriol. They're finally able to put their vitriol towards something that doesn't harm another human being, so they let it out. And it's so disturbing because you can tell in the back of their head they wish they could say the other words.
Good at hyper-optimizing variables during regular business operations, but it was really bad at accounting for black swan events like a simulated recreation of COVID-19 disruptions. The solution put forward by the researchers was pretty obvious. AI systems can almost act like a modern autopilot for a business instead of a plane. It can handle regular operations during normal times and monitor far more data than any single human could. However, in times of crisis, it's still good to have a real human at the helm. This seemed obvious to the corporate executives addressing the study, but that may have been because it was their own jobs on the line. The exact same thing could be said about almost any other modern job being augmented by AI or any technology for that matter. But for some reason, the decision makers aren't as receptive to the same conclusion. Now, obviously I am being facetious, because of course the biggest hurdle that's really going to stop AI from replacing senior executives is that they're the ones who decide who gets replaced, and it may not surprise you to learn that they statistically consider their own jobs far harder to replicate. In a survey conducted by IBM, of all things, and Oxford Economics surveyed 3,000 global C-suite executives across 20 industries and 28 countries. 77% of respondents said entry-level positions were already seeing the effects of generative AI, and that will intensify in the next few years. However, only 22% of them said the same for executive or senior management roles.
No, but I'm smart. Everybody below me is dumb, but I'm smart.
Now, the disconnect in all of this is that when they were questioned separately about specific business functions, 97% said they think employees in procurement and 93% of those in risk, compliance, and finance were already being replaced or augmented by AI in coming years. But only 77% of customer service roles were likely to be significantly disrupted. So either they don't know that finance and compliance are generally more senior roles than frontline customer service, or there is a major disconnect between who they think they can replace and how they think they are actually going to replace them. If you are still undecided, go and watch this next video to find out what it is exactly that these people really do all day. And don't forget to like and subscribe.
That's so stupid. That's such a fucking
I've been on a mission to get good at old school RuneScape, measuring my success
Same.
by collecting the sweatiest items the game has to offer, locked behind its hardest challenges. Until now, I've been doing pretty good, defeating the Inferno and Zuck for the coveted Infernal Cape,
There it is, boys.
overcoming waves of enemies in the Colosseum and besting Sol Heredit for the Designer's Quiver.
There it is.
Even tackling the Tombs of a Masker Deathless at a 500 invocation level for the Cursed Phalanx.
Boys, it looks amazing.
But this next challenge makes all of those look like child's play. We're in the endgame now, ladies and gents, and it's finally time to take on RuneScape's most difficult challenge, defeating all Awakened Desert Treasure 2 bosses.
Yeah, that shit
There's
sucks.
a reason I've saved this one until now, as I'll need to combine all of the skills I've mustered so far to even stand a chance. One wrong move, one mistimed prayer flick. How even eating at the wrong time likely means instant death.
Yup.
Succeeding in this challenge doesn't award me with riches. Quite the opposite, actually, because for every attempt, I'll need to spend roughly 1 million GP to use an Awakener's Orb. And this turns those regular Desert Treasure 2 bosses that we're all familiar with into a nightmare. But what if I win? Well, if I manage to defeat all 4 Awakened Desert Treasure 2 bosses, I will bag myself the Ancient Blood Ornament Kit, which turns Torva into a mildly more red Torva. But this is a symbol, a sign even, a sign that I may have finally got good.
God damn it.
All right, I'm just going to put this one out there nice and early from the offset, okay? My only experience of DT2 bosses is the quest and maybe like 10 total KC across all 4 bosses. I don't even know what the average amount of orbs is that people tend to do this whole thing within. But listen, I'd like to get them all done. I'll go on record now. I'd like to get all of these done in 100 Awakeners orbs or less. Delusional? Absolutely. So, I was speaking to some of the guys in Discord, and there's like a general consensus that I should start with the harder bosses. People tend to say Valdorvis and Leviathan are the hardest. This is our little setup for Valdorvis. I know he's weak to slash, so I've got the Salad Blade, some melee gear, and I bought a Void Waker for this. The Void Waker is going to be my special attack of choice. Alright, here we go. I think I'm just going to do the stand in the corner little cheese method here. Run out 2 tiles diagonal to skip axes, and when I'm comfortable, I'll think about tackling the Awakened.
I can do normal. I can do all of the bosses normal, for the most part. For some reason, Awakened is the hardest for me. Whisperer Awakened. Whisperer is my least favorite, just because of the sanity mechanic, right? You can't heal back sanity, so if you make a mistake, you're fucked, right? Or at least you can't like drink a potion to heal back sanity, as far as I know. If you can, I will go find that potion and fucking drink the shit out of it during the fight. But I can beat all 4 of the bosses at regular bosses. I can beat Awakened Succulus, obviously, because he's easy. Easy clap. But
oh no. Oh no, this is going terribly. That's a really bad start. The first kill. And that is my total KC number 5. I can't even do a second kill. There it is, KC number 14. Okay, that is our first 3-kill trip. Alright, now I want to mix things up. I want to start practicing Awakened tech. Alright, I'll explain on the next kill. Alright, Awakened practice number 1 is all going to be around Valdorvis' axes. In the Awakened version of Valdorvis, we can't sit in the corners, because that's where the axes spawn, and they deal damage instantly. So we're going to run into the corners when it's safe, only. Like now. Perfect. And then back out before any other axes spawn. That's something I need to get through my head and get comfortable with. Another little thing I'm going to have to get used to is switching my prayers while moving, because Valdorvis' head is going to pop up at the most inconvenient times. That's something I'm learning the hard way. And in the Awakened version of this fight, he's going to shoot off not just a range projectile, but a mage projectile to tick after, and they can be alternated. I could get a mage projectile followed by a range one. Then I've got to think about Valdorvis' melee to tick after, so it's 2 prayer flicks followed by melee, before, mid, or after axe skipping. Potentially with tendrils on the floor as well. I'm going to get overwhelmed. After 4 regular Valdorvis,
I get overwhelmed very easily in this boss.
Wrecked my Awakened Orb and sent our first attempt. The fight is very similar to regular Valdorvis, except there is an additional axe, starting at 2, then to 3, and finally 4 axes can spawn. Fun fact, these axes are the quickest way back to Lumbridge, because taking an axe off prayer can hit as high as 96. You have far less time to react and click the capture pattern. At 50% HP, the heads pop up, shooting both a ranged and magic projectile that you have to pray from, and then when you get Valdorvis to 25% hit points, he'll go into the enrage. Never mind. Despite my terrible first attempt, I got some really useful advice.
So now I want to go to the next file. They show this. Yeah, that's perfect. But you want to do it sooner, so you're like prepared. Because in Awakened, you will get those prayer spawns as well, like in the same tick. So you want to be standing on that tile ASAP.
So if I see axe spawn and it's not on my tile, I go into the corner.
Exactly.
Another piece of advice I got was to take my weapon off and last as long as possible in the enrage phase. This was as close as I was going to get to the Awakened fight. This was my anime training arc, or something like that. Anyway, I decided to make an investment that I will never financially recover from, and got to 100 normal Valdorvis KC. This was the first moment that I actually felt ready to take on the Awakened version of Valdorvis. That was horrible. What am I looking at? What just happened? I'm going to enrage for the first time.
He's
Don't make
learning.
mistakes. It's that simple, just don't make mistakes. I'm out of food. I'm sending a Hail Mary. One more, Void Waker. Void Waker, go! No! No! Oh, I got that so low! Wow, I think that's the best I've done. That was my best attempt of the day, and the rest of them somehow just got worse and worse and worse. I was stuck in something I'm now coining the loop. You know, you keep doing the same thing over and over again and expect different results. Actually, I think that might be the definition of insanity. I think I was going insane. But you know what they say? If you can't beat the axes, bring your own. Wait, why did my prayer switch off? I prayed range. Okay, so Reaper, come on. So Reaper. No! No! One big hit. One good hit from the... you know what? It's not worth it. I'm going to bed. I'm going to bed. Huge hit. Come on, Soul Reaper. Smooth, smooth. This is chaos. Yes! Yes! There it is, baby! Oh, I ran through that. I ran through that. You know what the biggest tip I have is? Increase your mouse size. Because I was losing my mouse here within my
that's actually a good idea.
My cursor was so small. Man, that fight, though, was so much fun. We'll come back at the end to see how many orbs I've used, but right now I'm just looking forward to the next boss. I hear it's quite difficult. Here's the gear I'm going to be using for regular Leviathan, and then here's the gear I'll be using for the Awakened version. After a little bit of a warm-up, I found the regular Leviathan to be a much more clinical fight. You shadow barrage it, smack it for huge damage, and then we have
Look how big that is.
First up,
we're going huge, baby.
Drop yourself out and restart the fight. The second special is lightning, which can be avoided if you time it right and run between two tiles.
I think 4 is probably a good size.
Ground markers to get an idea for what I have to do. All right, what the?
Yeah, I ain't losing that.
What is
Okay.
this? This is algebra. Apparently, these B tiles are for barrage. So we barrage from here, hit, and then it's a lightning. So we would run around here. And then we start running, we go to our next barrage tile, and we get ready for boulders. I quite like these tile markers, these are pretty good. In the Awakened version, Leviathan is the exact same fight, but, you know, a few extremely important things. It hits a lot harder if you miss a prayer, and 2 specific HP threshold changes some mechanics. At 50% hit points, a tornado spawns that chases you around the area. If this catches up to you, you're taking between 40 and 50 damage. This means I have to skip the lightning a little differently by using these back tiles to avoid it. It also means I need to plan my boulder skips efficiently, using only the black highlighted tiles for boulder placements above 50% HP, and then using the colored boulder tiles for anything below 50% HP to keep some distance from the tornado. Lastly, at 20% HP, Leviathan enters the Enrage phase. An Abyssal Pathfinder spawns in the northeast corner, moving clockwise around the boss. I need to stay in that area to reduce the damage taken and deal more damage to the Leviathan. Problem is, if I mess up boulder placements, this Pathfinder could spawn in a completely different area instead, or even block my path running around the boss. Now, regular Leviathan's Enrage phase is chill, only attacking once every 2 ticks. But in the Awakened version, it attacks every single tick, meaning I need to move, attack, switch prayers, and avoid Leviathan's deadly melee range all at the same time. My first Awakened attempts here were dreadful. Trapping myself in on my first Awakened attempt. What have I done? Placing boulders in the completely wrong place. Oh no, there's another boulder here! Or even spawning the Abyssal Pathfinder in the wrong place. Okay, I'm cooked. I'm so cooked. Yeah, I streamed a few of these attempts in Discord, and this led one of my friends to thinking they could make some quick money out of me.
Alright, that's in your first Enrage. I'm calling it now.
That was with messy boulders as well. That was with messy boulders.
125 orbs.
You're fucking high.
Wanna make it better now?
What, you think I'm gonna do it in 125 orbs?
Or more, yeah.
You're fucking crazy. Alright, you know what? Put your money where your mouth is. You say 500 mil?
500. So when I actually take that?
Yeah, I think less than 125 easy.
Alright. Good luck.
With 500 mil on the line, this was just the motivation I needed. So I hopped back into some regular Leviathan, practicing the basics, completing some combat achievements, focusing on good positioning, and trying to practice Enrage phase without going into the Awakened fight by allowing Leviathan to speed up just to the same speed that it does in Enrage, and trying to do a full lap around Leviathan without dying. This led to some much more consistent attempts, but in the back of my mind, I couldn't help but see the orb counter going up, and the stress of failure was starting to get to me. I didn't even have 500 mil to pay this guy back. That is a loser's mindset. And I'm delusional, if nothing else. So I dusted myself off and got ready for attempt number 30. Calm, stable, steady. That's what we're gonna do here, calm, stable, steady. Breathe first, we like that. Smooth, okay. Okay, next barrage. Straight into boulders. Beautiful. Okay, 62%. Probably get one more set of boulders out of this on the black set, and then hopefully we get him sub 50 on the next lightning. Oh shit. I was not ready, I was not ready! The Timo went too hard! Alright, here we go. Color boulders, color boulders.
I'm doing all the small ones first.
Beautiful. Timed that just right. Oh no! Fine, fine, we can recover, we can recover. Alright, 20%. I need to not hit. I need to just stall, because the next hit is going to take it straight into Enrage. Okay, I mean, we tank those tornadoes. We tank those. Alright, here we go. Around here. Hit it in the back, get around to the tile. Web Weaver. Please. Yes! No way! Oh, no way! Oh, I fucking did it! Oh my god. Leviathan, baby. Done. I've got to let this guy know. I've got to rub it in his face a little bit. You know what's funny? Is I told him I would do this in sub 50 orbs back when I started, and he just laughed at me. He laughed in my face, by the way.
I honestly think, like to the best of my abilities and how quick I know I can learn this, I think I can do it within 50.
No way. No way you can't.
I 100% can.
Oh, it feels good. With Vardorvis and Leviathan down, I only have 2 Awakened bosses left, and these are the bosses that most people consider the easiest.
Oh, that's the easiest? Fuck that. No, I've almost got...
Whisper's the only boss I have some experience.
Whisper, to me, is harder than Vardorvis. Because I have gotten Vardorvis, like, almost there. I fucked up one click, and I would have had it. But Whisperer is so much harder for me. I can barely kill it consistently on normal.
Out, to be honest. honest, I had like 17 KC before starting here, so I'm not expecting this one to take as many orbs as the others. It's kind of weird because in the Awakened fight, the real final boss isn't the Whisperer. No, it's not the boss. The real challenge here is my sanity and not losing it. And to do that, I've got to spend as little time in the Shadow Realm as possible. So these pillars right here, these are the real Whisperer final boss. In the regular Whisperer, I've got all the time in the world. I only have to, you know, solve 3 pillars, go to the ones with the lowest health, make my way to the ones with the most health, do that in the right order, easy peasy. In the Awaken fight, I have to memorize 5 pillars, and I have about 3 seconds to do it. If I stay in the Shadow Realm, sanity gone.
Yep.
Same goes for the orb floor pattern special attack. I have to memorize that. I have to spend as little time in there as possible. And the only other big difference I can think of is that Whisperer does each of these special attacks 3 times. So there's going to be 9 special attacks in total. Her attack pattern is going to be a lot longer, and there's going to be even more tentacles. This is hentai simulator, I swear.
Oh, come on now.
Okay. It's the diagonal pattern. All right. Here we go. Fuck, that's not good. This one, and then this one. That's not good. What? I thought it was that one. Oh my god, this is... I might have to do a few of these to practice. Here's one you guys can try at home, okay? It's very, very easy. I don't feel like I can really learn much more from regular Whisperer. I'm gonna send it. Here we go. First attempt. This tile pack is so good. Just run to one of these little tiles.
Yeah. I'm more than happy to
walk out the way of the tentacles.
I don't get how me ranting and raving about...
No brain. Literally brain off.
About, well, everything has been cozy for you, but I'm glad it is. I'm glad that you can find comfort in hanging out with me. But it's much appreciated. Having people just chilling in the chat is always, you know, a good mental boost for me as well, because I get to know I'm at least talking at somebody, you know, instead of the void. Seeing a number of like 4. Well, hell, I'm glad that my voice is calming. I get it out of the way now. I'm never going to do ASMR. I despise ASMR. It makes my skin crawl, and that is nothing against the people who do it, but I have that thing to Awakened Whisperers. That's worse in my opinion. But yeah, I will never do ASMR. It makes my skin almost feel like my ears are gonna bleed from it. 2K condensed gold on Gridmaster. Hell yeah. I don't know why you think I'd hate that. Ain't nothing wrong with collecting fake money, baby. Let's see. Let's take all the actual potions and throw them in the random food. So these are all finished. I don't need them in this, clogging up my... Maxing out as much as you can before Gridmaster goes away. That's fair. I want to get a max account and I want to get the grid done. Those are my 2 goals for Gridmaster. And I'm using it to practice as many bosses as I can because I need to get better at bossing in the game so that I don't feel as, you know, helpless when in the main game. I need to practice for main game as much as possible. Okay, these are all unfinished potions down here. That is the vial of water. I'll leave that there. Unfinished Irit potion. Lantidine. Marentil. Terramin. Forestol. And that is an anti-venom, so that goes in the little food one there. Okay. Alright. Let's go.
First special is pillars. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Easy one. Easy one to start. Beautiful. First pillars. That's a good sign. That's a very good sign. I'm just going to tag the sanity ghosts. And then I'm going to dip straight out of the Shadow Realm to save sanity. Sanity is the name of the game. Then I have to tank this here. Okay. That's fine. Oh, shit. Why did I stall myself? That's it. Okay. Not a one and done, I'm afraid, boys. We go again. There we go. Final set of pillars solved. That is the hardest bit of this boss done. I think we're going all the way here. I think we are going all the way. Why? Why did I speak? There it is in Rage Phase. 25% sanity. This is terrible. Is this even possible now? Nope. No, it's a disaster. Get me out. My next set of attempts...
That's what I hate about it. Is the Whisperer is when you get to the insane point, like, or close to insane, and you know you have a bunch left. Like, if I could just sip a potion, even if I'm like, I have all the other mechanics, like, down, I can recover. The not having the sanity is the toughest part of it.
We're close. Really close. 3%, followed by getting to 2%, and then a back-to-back 2% attempt, and this pattern seemed to continue. Get to enrage, die. Get to enrage, go insane. Forget the final pillar pattern, and plank. I just had to have a near-perfect kill for the first 80% of the fight to save as much sanity as possible for the enrage phase. 65, okay. That's the last special, so 65 sanity. If I don't take a hit between now and enrage, that should be plenty. Alright, that hit should be big enough. Alright, time to lock in. Time to lock in.
I'm pretty sure saying time to lock in does not make you lock in. But what do I know? Although it seems to be working for him. Maybe I need a phrase to get me to lock in.
Hey, we did it! We did it! Oh, Awaken Whisperer done.
What could I say that would do that? I don't know, I could say something like, kill your locksmiths. Alright, everybody, kill your locksmiths, get locked in. That's stupid. Who knows? I'll find something. No points? What do you mean, no points? Oh, is the thing off again? I turned it on earlier this stream. Why does it keep turning itself off? I'm enabling them now. I don't know why it turns it off every time I go to the screen, but... There we go. You should be working now. No, they should be on now. You may have to reload, but... I don't know why. I gotta go in and, like, really dig into all of my commands and stuff and why some of them aren't working and just, like, scour my entire code thing. Based frog. Based green. Alright, we shall continue. The locking in will continue until morality improves.
Attempts in Discord, and this led one of my friends to thinking they could make some quick money out of me.
What? Oh, I jumped back on accident. Oopsie.
Why? Why did I speak? There it is in Rage Phase. The regular Duke fight is pretty simple, and after waking him up, we... Hey, we did it! We did it! Oh, Awaken Whisperer done. My god, I hated that fight. 9.5 minutes. No wonder that felt so long. Jagex, what the hell, man? That was definitely a lot easier than the other two, but I've still got one to go. I'm excited, boys. It feels real now. The path through the Gorok dungeon is perilous. Navigating dangerous obstacles, collecting ingredients, and creating a poison to wake up the Duke. The regular Duke fight is pretty simple, and after waking him up, we only really have a few main objectives. Stay within melee range, avoid the eye at all costs by ducking behind the pillar, and move to the other side of Duke when he spits gas at up to 2 nearby vents. Pretty simple, right? But I don't want to do regular Duke. So I'm stopping
Good
at
for the
10.
Duke.
I'm jumping straight into Awaken, baby. I can practically smell the blood torver at this point. Big Void Wake at the start.
Come on, you gotta do it for the
Huge.
Duke.
So this is just a regular Duke fight until 75% HP. Nothing changes until that point. Oh shit, it's not 75. Oh my god. No, what am I doing? Oh no. Ooh. Ooh, I may have fucked up. Oh, I fucked up. Oh, gas, gas.
Gas, gas,
Oh,
gas.
I ran too late. Please no acid. Humble. Acid walk. Beautiful. That's not good. It's okay, we're alive. We tanked the mage hit, we're alive. I think that means we did it late. I was late to enter in the acid walk. Oh no, fuck the middle gas. And acid, of course.
Ooh.
Damn, that felt like
Fucking
it was going
specced
pretty
out.
well. Straight into acid walk. Too early. Too early, I took a mage hit. Yep. Yeah. Why is your timing so off? Like, it's simple. All you have to do is run back.
Walk on the 1, 2, 3. Come on, man.
I think it's clear that Duke was starting to get to me a little bit. The timing was specific, and it just wasn't sinking in. Death after death after death. And I needed some encouragement, so I hopped in Discord and kept going. Okay, bit janky.
Bit janky, keep going though.
No.
Keep it up, you can get it. It's one hit.
No, I didn't step into the pillar. I didn't step into the pillar. No, that would have been it.
Yeah, you weren't in a rush. I don't think you had enough HP. It was low, but I think you
Yeah,
panicked
yeah,
because
yeah.
you had no food, right?
All right, here we go. Wish me luck.
35.
Thank you.
You're at 26. Rage. You got this.
So many points on us, you're spamming them. What do you do to leave me on lurk when I'm not streaming? I don't think that works.
One more acid walk, don't sweat it.
I have a cat hair on my mouse pad or in my mouse somewhere.
He's dead. Oh, congrats.
There it is,
Congrats.
boys.
That's great. That was a really clean kill.
Oh.
Ooh.
Nice.
Looks easy.
Yo, you got some great emotes coming
Oh,
through.
man. That was the run where we took 2 of the fucking hits in the prep phase as well.
God.
Oh my god, you're gonna fucking die. It's an open.
This is over. This is so fucking over already.
We got the Ancient Blood Ornament Kit.
Big cheesy.
Using the Ancient Blood Ornament Kit, I turned my Torva into Blood Torva. And after a small celebration, I thought I'd check out how many orbs I'd used for each boss. 36 for Vardorvis with 1 recorded teleport out, 24 for Leviathan but with 6 recorded teleports out, making it 30, 7 at Whisperer with 4 recorded teleports out, making that 11, and 21 at Duke with only 2 teleports out. It pained me to see these summed up, as the grand total of orbs used came to 101. So unfortunately, we didn't quite make it with 100 orbs or less, but goddamn we were close. And even getting that close to sub 100 orbs in the first place really has me feeling a little nostalgic. Looking back at all the progress we've made so far, remembering the times I doubted myself, yeah, I really do feel like I got good. I feel like I've learned so much on this journey to endgame PVM, and there's still so much more to learn. I'd love to know if you guys have any suggestions for high-level content that has some good cosmetic or regular rewards that would be fit in to continue this Get Good experience. So don't worry, this isn't the end. Not yet anyway, because a new challenge awaits us very, very soon. So until then, I will catch you guys in the next one. I've been on a mission to get good at old school RuneScape, taking on the game's most difficult challenges one by one. In the last episode, I finally did what many consider to be the hardest challenge in RuneScape, defeating all 4 Awakened Desert Treasure 2 bosses and unlocking Sanguine Torva. But it wasn't long before Jagex came and humbled me, because there's a new flex in town. On May the 14th, 2025, Jagex added a brand new endgame duo boss to old school RuneScape. Yama, the Master of Pacts. Yama brings some fresh new rewards to the game. The Soul Flame Horn is a new special attacking weapon that's used to buff other players around you to guarantee...
Honest, is this a thing that's been around for a while? I've been getting, for some reason, on my TikTok feed. And I don't know if you're to blame, but you're the only one I really interact with a ton on TikTok. Like, as far as, like, sending things back and forth, so I think our feeds are probably synced to some degree. I've been getting a lot of... So, 10 years behind on RuneScape? Yeah, same. What is it? Like, you know how they have body shapes or whatever? They're a new word for thick girls or whatever is tortas. Specifically in reference to thick Hispanic women who are shorter, have wider hips, obviously a large ass and larger chest, with not much of a waist, just kind of a... How long has that been a thing? Because I heard about that yesterday. It's new generation slang for thick. Because I'm like, what the fuck are they talking about? So I had to go like on a research hole to figure out what the fuck it was. And through context, I realized it's just a short stack. It's just another word for short stack. Or thick. Or BBW if you want to be more crude about it. Bizcocho? Okay, so essentially they've got an ass. And maybe... Because I saw... Specifically, it was the wildest introduction to that term ever, because I saw it on a Five Nights at Freddy's... Some guy's making a Five Nights at Freddy's animatronic. And he's done it to where you can animate the eyes now. And he specifically had the eyes sitting on the desk, and he used a sound, and the text on screen said, when your animatronic is trying to convince you to give it a torta body with with double N titties, and I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? That was the first, like, my first most recent instance of literally being like, what do these words mean in a long time? Most of the time I can get context, but in the context of that, it was an animatronic wanting to be thick, and I was like, with giant titties, and I was like, I'm pretty sure I get what this means, but what the fuck are you saying? So I had to like look into it. I'm like, okay, so this animatronic wants to be a bad bitch. Fair. So do I. But I guess if you are just eyeballs on a table, you can beg your creator to do that, but what a weird bit of content, and especially to introduce a term to me. For you, it's the Group 7 thing. What is that? I've not seen that yet. Explain to me like I'm a boomer. But like a willing boomer, willing to learn. You sound like me when tadpoles jump in VC to keep me chatty for art, and I'm like, those are all words, but in that sequence, what the fuck? Exactly. You're either Group 7 or you're not. Is this like a the game situation? Like if you know what the game is or you don't know what the game is or whatever? It's like the in-group is only the in-group because they know that the in-group means that it's the thing or whatever, right? Is that correct? Yep. Listen, man, I gave up on trying to play the game a long time ago. I am okay with being a loser.
The next melee hit, kind of like a support role in the game, which is a really cool concept. And then we have the Oathplate armor set, which comes with an all-new cosmetic flex variant, Radiant Oathplate. To get my hands on this set and officially call myself good at the game again, I need to defeat Yama in all 5 of his awakened forms. But let's not get carried away just yet, because I took on Yama on the first day of release, and the awakened version didn't release until a week later. So after battling the Jagex launcher for the first hour after the update, I finally got to show Yama how much I'd improved from all the PVM I'd been doing.
Oh no, he's dead.
Yama original is easy.
So am I. Don't worry, bro.
I've beaten Yama, the original Yama. Like, not in the main game, but before it was one of the first few tiles that was like a PVM tile that I unlocked. Specifically because I wanted the last stand. So, like, Yama, the original Yama isn't that hard. Like, I can understand taking longer, but I got all the mechanics down pretty easy.
Bro, I got this. No, bro. And yeah, so I got off to a pretty rough start, but it wasn't long before I figured out magic was kind of the lazy man's way of doing Yama. Here we go, first KC. And I say that like I wasn't running around like a headless chicken in the final phase. I do not get what I'm meant to do here. What do I do?
But it really didn't take long to become proficient with the magic method of Yama. Sit back, hit the bus, it never comes into melee range, hit the blue glyphs when it does a shadow special attack, hit the red glyphs when it does a fire special attack, skip over the waves, use Demon Bane to kill the void flares, and then in the final phase, just aura farm, by taking as few steps as possible to simplify how chaotic this can look.
Yeah, I've got this down now. Come on, man. That's too easy.
I was absolutely printing money here, making around 12 million GP an hour, and that's before any unique drops.
Oh, yes. Money. Oh! Unique would be nice. There it is. No. This is getting out of hand, honestly.
As well as all of the GP I'd made in the first week of Yama's release, I also learned the dono fly.
We're in sync. It's beautiful.
Anyway, the first week of Yama's release had passed, and with that came the real Get Good challenge. Contracts.
Just marking out some gear for the first contract I'm going to do, which is the contract of glyphic attenuation. On paper, this one looks pretty easy, but generally speaking, for all the contracts, the fight is harder. Pretty much every aspect. So Yama has more HP, he attacks quicker, does special attacks more often, there's more ways to dodge, you take more damage, but then on top of all of that, each contract kind of has a gimmick. And the gimmick for glyphic attenuation is all about prayer bonus. Alright, this is it. This is what I'm going for. I'll have to go and view this Ring of the Gods, but the aim is high prayer bonus and just pray for ruby bolt rocks. Fun fact, bolt special effects are not affected by accuracy, so this just kind of ignores the terms of the contract altogether. Use the contract on Yama. Here we go. Here we go, sign the contract. Alright. Hello? Ammo would be helpful. Off to a really, really good start here. Alright, void flares, void flares. No. I clicked the wrong spell. Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead, let's just call it. Hey, 214 damage. That's what we're talking about, baby. That's why we've got the prayer gear on. 2 ruby bolt procs and he's down to 78% HP already. That's crazy. No.
You're gonna do some sit-ups? You wanna get abs? Or is that a joke that I don't get?
Oh, that was close. We're going to use a little SGS here to do some healing. Swing. Haven't made any big mistakes yet, so really we're at the mercy of these ruby bolt procs. Because I do have limited support. Oh, shit. Whoa, that was too close. That was too close. No. Technically, P3 should be the easiest phase, because I don't have to deal with glyphs anymore. So, all I need, some good RNG, baby. That's all I need.
5 minutes later.
Yeah. Okay, well. 1 ruby bolt proc.
Just full of energy?
Fight.
Fair enough. I would never spend my energy on that, but...
Starting off good.
Hey. You want to build up that strong underbelly. I used to be in Taekwondo, right?
God,
and one of the things we had to do was a lot of like sit-ups and shit like that, right? But I was also chubby. I was very chubby as a child, and I maintained my chubbiness going into like throughout the entirety of my getting my black belt. And so I used to have very, very strong abs underneath my stomach, so I always called it my six-pack under my keg, which I thought was very funny. It's like, yeah, I got a six-pack, it's just under my keg, which was just, and I was between the ages of 16 and 18 when I would say that. God, I couldn't even drink at the time, but it was fucking funny to me. And other people would laugh sometimes. Sometimes they'd chuckle, sometimes they'd like roll their eyes or whatever, but... I thought I was hilarious.
I started with 8 brews. I'm down to 2. No. Oh, okay. That's it, I'm officially out. I've got nothing left to heal with. Yama's got 9%. I need some procs right now. Nice. Okay, swap the diamonds. 1, maybe 2 diamond bolt procs, and this is done. But I literally can't make another mistake. There's 1. Oh my god, there's another. One more. 1 more. There it is! That's gotta be it. Oh, there it is. Contract.
You know what I just realized? I should make my mouse into a reticle. Oh, we got an ad coming up. I think I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna turn my mouse into a reticle. But how?
We'll be right back.
I've returned yet again. Alright. So now we are getting the experience.
Actually, unbound Grandmaster task. The first piece of the Purifying Sigil as well. 1 down, 4 to go. Let's see what's in the lockbox. Dragon Blade Skirt, of course. Next up is the Contract of Forfeit Breath, and the theme for this one is stamina. My stamina will constantly be draining. Any damage I take instantly removes stamina as well, and if at any point I hit 0 run energy, game over. And because Yama isn't weak to Demon Bane again in this contract, I'm just going to be using Max Mage. Alright, this goes set to hits. That's the sign of a good run right there. So I do still have Demon Bane for these orbs. This one's going to be a little risky. But I make it. Good work. And we phase him. Hold on, why is my run energy so low? Oh, I didn't even notice. I made 0 mistakes, and I still almost planked it to stamina. Oh, oh shit. Whoa! Whoa! Oh my god, I was on 1 run. Alright, so what happened here? let's talk about it. I need more stamina. Okay, that's what I've learned. I need a lot more stamina.
Are you tired? Tired of being a disappointment? Have you ever dreamed of endless endurance and the stamina to go forever? Well, my friend, you sound like you need the ring of
endurance. And it'll be like a Viagra advert type deal.
Jesus Christ.
That'll be good, right? That can't possibly be bad.
In all seriousness, though, the Ring of Endurance kind of made this fight feel a little too easy. As long as I remembered to click a stamina potion once in a while or whenever I made a mistake, this was just like any solo mage encounter with Yama.
Wait, that's it? That's it, I guess? Okay. 2 out of 5. That one was a bit too easy, honestly.
The next contract was the contract of Bloodied Blows, and the gimmick here is Wretched Strength. This shares a name with Darok the Wretched's equipment, and just like that, it's all about camping low HP. The lower the hit points, the higher the minimum hit. So naturally, I decided to sit on 1 HP with a max mage setup, and this worked really well.
Ooh, what was that, 60 something? 64. Okay, I think 64 is my minimum hit. This should be quite quick.
Okay, we have double the Void Flares throughout this entire fight, but I only need to deal with these red ones in the first 2 phases because this blue glyph should protect me from the explosion. Lovely. Phases 1 and 2 of Bloody Blows are just the tutorial though, because in the final phase, things start to get a little bit tense. Your HP can't be too low because Yama chips through your prayers, and your HP can't be too high. In fact, your HP needs to be 14 or less at pretty much all times to be able to one-shot the Void Flares in this final phase. You can't make a single mistake on the waves. You have to anticipate and be ready to take out both Void Flares as soon as they spawn, and you need to keep an eye on the HP to make sure it doesn't drop too low or go too high. This is where low healing food with no tick delay is really useful, like Guthix Rests, and the plugin health notification made it really easy to keep an eye on my HP without having to look away from right in front of me. I had a lot of fun with this contract, and I've got to say, this was my absolute favorite.
That's gotta be it. That's it. Get in. Woo! Bloody Blows, baby. Man, that was so much fun. There was like a rhythm, a really nice rhythm to that fight. So satisfying. Oh man, I really enjoyed that. I really enjoyed that. I hope the next one's as good. Oh boy. I wish I hadn't said that. I remember saying that and thinking at the time that the worst was over. But the worst was yet to come, because the next contract was the contract of sensory clouding. Now, when Jagex made these contracts, I don't know what happened, honestly. I think they probably sat down in their boardroom or wherever they toss ideas around, and they said something like, guys, it's time for the next contract idea. Now, it's really important we keep these balanced, okay? John, yeah? Yeah, you say balanced, right? But how about this? We make just one of them really fucking difficult. That's a wrap, guys. Wrap it up. We're done for the day.
In this contract, first of all of Yama's attacks will pierce through your protection prayers for a much higher amount, okay? Regular attacks, they're going to hit a lot. Melee attacks through prayer, they're going to hit like 40 or 50.
Oh my god, a 51.
The Void Flares that are spawned will one-shot you always. You cannot tank Void Flares.
99.
Weapon attack ranges are halved, so
okay, I need red spider eggs, huh?
Tumakan Shadow,
okay.
That's a 5-tile attack range. That's not very much. And on top of all of that, the cherry on top, Yama will always pursue you and attempt to attack you with melee, even in the final phase. So this is chaos. And I could sit here and try to convince you how difficult this was, but I'm just going to show you instead.
All right. As long as I anticipate what Ticky's going to attack on and move, it's going to... Fuck. Bullshit. No. Not the stun, not the stun. Another one?
Another
What
one.
do you mean? And he swipes me. And he swipes me.
There's a minus 50. You love to see it. Oh,
Something delicious.
joking.
I don't know.
I'm stunned. He swipes. I die. I cry. This is the one though, boys. This is the one. Believe it or not, this is the one. How do I miss that?
Turns out it wasn't the one. How about spaghetti?
It's a bad start.
You can find a place that gives spaghetti. Although Panera's too expensive.
It's a terrible.
If you want a sandwich, just butter some bread, if you want to go there, buy their loaves of bread. It's cheaper. It's not super cheap, but like buy a loaf of bread from there if you're gonna buy anything from there, because everything else is way too expensive from them. But yeah, I need to go get red spider's eggs, huh? Trying to think of where else they are, and not just underneath Varrock. I think underneath Varrock. I think there's some in the I don't know. I guess if you want to spend your extra money, you can do that. But like, I'm giving you good advice, and then you could spend that money on me instead. So, you know, you're missing out. But let's see here. I'm going to be going, and we're going to Hosidius. No, I'm kidding.
I think I'm gonna quit RuneScape.
It's fair. Nope. What the fuck are you doing?
Honest Sister just gifted 5 tier 1 subs.
I was kidding!
Gifted a total of 16 to the channel. You're the reason whimsy is a verb. Keep verbing.
Thank you. Honest, thank you. Holy shit, what the fuck? I mean, I very much appreciate it. Don't get me wrong, that is super kind of you, but you don't need to waste your money. Yeah, but the savings are for important times. Honest. Empty sack. But yeah, thank you. I do very much appreciate it, but holy shit. Well, thank you, and you are important as well. But I ain't got a ton of money to give you. Well, once I become mega famous, once I am super duper mega famous, then I will hire you as my personal chef and pay you exorbitant amounts of money to feed me delicious food. So that will be the payback when the time comes. Well, I've got FAFSA for that. I'm getting government money to pay for that, baby. I don't need to do that. Oh, hello, frogs. Oh, fuck. I'm in I'm in combat, y'all. I can't talk to Froge. Oh, there's too many of them. I'm sorry. I must dismiss the Froge. Get out of here. You don't need to see this. That was joke, for one. Two, Honest is an incredible chef, so she could make way better than Panera in the first place. Like, don't even. You're a professional. You do professional food things. Honest does professional food things. Like, literally has a degree. So that's the... Yeah, I agree. Honestly, okay, so here's my thing. If the government thing had gone through, I would lose my healthcare, period, right? Because I am an LGBT individual, and because of that, LGBT individual, or whatever, all the letters, and because of that, my gender care would be fully revoked, because it's literally, they will pull funding from any place that gives care to any adult, trans adult. So, I would just lose all my health care. So, I am super glad that the people who are stonewalling it are stonewalling it, and I hate that we have to get to that point. And so many people are like, just reopen it, just agree. And it's like, well, if they agree, I die, motherfucker. Like, how am I going to pay for the healthcare that I need to survive as a human being? Right? So, like, I'm all for them continuing to stonewall until some, like, changes are made so that we're not having the fascist bullshit right now. Thank you for the hype train, Honest. You're too... I got Frog Wow! Nice.
Safe to say that this contract was absolutely humbling me. And with each death costing me 500k in death fees and 1 million GP per contract, it was only a matter of time before I hit rock bottom. Bad run. I'm done with trying melee, that's for sure. Oh no. Oh no.
He doesn't have the money.
Oh, I'm broke. It's finally happened. I've spent everything. And I thought that was it at this point. I thought there was no way I'd be able to afford to keep going with attempts. I was running out of supplies and I had no contracts left. And at that moment, a savior showed up. What do you mean? Oh, I bought some contracts. Fuck, what do you mean?
Fuck yeah, I just bought them. You might as well take them now. I don't know. Oh fuck now. Somehow it just happened. I don't know.
I'm doing that bad that all of a sudden I need contracts from friends, huh? What the fuck? 20?
Well, yeah, it's the bet all over again. Like no trust and stuff. It makes you grind harder.
With a newfound resolve and more contracts in my pocket, I continue to plank. Actually, not much changed. Actually, really. But then, about 25 attempts later, everything started to click. One more rotation, I think.
Well, no, literally. One, if I were to marry a soldier, I would still not get healthcare because that includes, like, they've already cut military healthcare. They already cut military health care for trans individuals in the military and for trans family members of people in the military. So that's already not paid for. He's trying to fully cut any trans health care, period, for anybody. All out of points, Honest. You're all out of points. Sad day. Well, like, literally, the last bastion of trans healthcare being paid for and, like, covered, not even just paid for, but, like, able to be done by people, even if it's not covered by an insurance, is, like, almost gone, because most places that have medical employment. Is it staticky again? Hang on. No more static? Only very light static. I gotta figure out why the fuck the static is happening. Okay, I think we're good. But yeah, like, the last fucking bastion of it is gonna be gone, essentially. Because there are very few like fully independently funded, non-government funded agencies that can give trans healthcare. Because RNs can no longer do it. It has to be a full doctor. Literally, they're trying to fully eliminate trans individuals from existing, period. It was never just about kids. It was never about bathrooms. It's about completely deleting trans individuals from society, period. And it's been incredibly frustrating to me because so many people have called me completely insane over the course of my life. Oh no, they're not really going to do that. It's just this one thing. It's like, no, they're trying to use trans people as a wedge to attack the rights of marginalized folk. And because the ick factor that some people get with trans individuals, some people just find us icky. I agree. I'm not trying to do anything to anybody. I'm not trying to hurt anyone. I'm trying to live my fucking life. But apparently that's not okay, according to the government. And the fact that I'm happy and healthy living the life that I am currently, and the fact that before I had the healthcare, I was literally homeless and incapable of doing jack shit. Like, I wasn't able to get myself to do anything because of how dysphoric and, like, how depressed I was. And, like, I'm actually able to go to school now. I'm able to contribute to society after getting the healthcare that I needed. Wild that if you give people the healthcare they need, they can then give back to society. Jesus Christ, it's almost as if they would rather have their citizens die than be good little workers for them. Which is so completely counterintuitive even in the capitalistic sense. Ooh, sorry, I'm getting too angry. Let's just watch the video.
Fuck, I forgot to scorch him, bro. Oh shit. We're okay?
What does Irrit need? I can do super attack potions.
Come on, man. Come on, man. All I needed you to do was hit. Surely. Surely! Oh! Oh my days. We finally did it. Oh, you guys don't want to know how many attempts that took. You do not want to know. All right, we can finally get rid of these excess contracts, but the sad thing is, it's taken me so long to do this contract. They've dropped from 1 mil to less than 600k now, it seems. You know what? If this last contract is as hard as the one I've just done, I'm absolutely screwed. I don't have the bank for this, so I need this to be easy. The last contract is the contract of Divine Severance. The gimmick here being prayer flicking, as Yama will disable your prayers if they're kept up for any longer than 2 ticks. In addition to this, Yama does continuously spawn void flares throughout all 3 phases, although they do have reduced HP, so they can usually be one-shot with a Persian Staff and Max Mage. Honestly, that window that the prayers stay open for feels really long. Like, I usually flick my prayers in the first 2 phases anyway, so I feel like the true test to this fight is probably going to be the final phase. Might be a little tricky there. Oh, no. Got a TP. TP out. It's the void flares. All the additional void flares kind of drag you away from the glyphs, so I just need to keep an eye for that. Bro, what? So many flares. And now there's 2 more. No! Oh, what happened there? Did I misclick? Alright. Attempt number 3. We got this, right? Surely. There's the void flare that fucked me last time. You bet I'm right clicking it this time.
Sorry, I got engrossed in the video.
There it is, baby! Woo! There it is. That's it. Woo-hoo-hoo. It's done. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, here we go, guys. Putting the sigil together, very exciting. Bosh. It stitches together as the pieces touch, black ichor seeping into the gaps and hardening. Me too. All right, here's the sad thing, okay? I only have 1 piece of oath plate. This man is a hit. What the f... Ooh, shiny white armor. Shiny chest. Shiny helmet. Bosh. Woo! There it is, baby! Big shout out to my boy Veer here. Not only did this guy lose the bet in the DT2 Awaken Bosses challenge,
all right, we're at
hooked me up
92, 92.
What a beast, man. Actually kind of
90 on rune
bit
crafting.
already. I mean, honestly...
Okay, so 90 on rune crafting. I need to get... Rune crafting is gonna be the slowest one for me by far. Not sure how I'm gonna get rune crafting up. That's not playing the fucking mini game. I could just do fire making up to that, but let's see. I think I'm at base. Well, I'm almost at base 90. Let's go ahead and do all the crafting real quick. So got all those. Let's go ahead and take these noted, and well, those don't have to note. didn't feel up to streaming, but I made a stable and some water fixtured. Hell yeah! That's the shit right there. All right, we're gonna teleport to where's the teleporty thingy? Right here. To Al Kharid. Gold ships now name tag? Hell yeah. Hell yeah, brother. Okay. I can't do the... Maybe if I use this on him, I have to do the tag. Worst horse and my name are Haru. Oh, that's mean. Current total level is 2214. Crafting is 84. That is my lowest level currently. Next lowest is Runecraft at 90. Herblores at 92. I'm trying to get to base. Actually, sorry. Woodcutting is second lowest. Is Wrathrunes being 90 or 95 runecrafting? I don't know. Let's check. 95 for Wrathrunes. So I'm not quite there. I could do Aether runes though, and Soul runes. Is there a tan leather spell? Let me check. On the lunar spell book? I feel like there should be. But I could be very wrong. There is! So I need nature runes and wield this. Deposit all that. All my nature runes and all of my lunar runes. Cool beans. Alright, what I think I'll do... Yeah, I'm a little off. Little off from him. I could do Bloods. It is, but mine is tied to herb lore and to woodcut or fire making, so I could just AFK it overnight kind of thing. Where is the hide at? It is in the wrong tab, probably. There we are. I think you're a little bit delayed. You may want to reload the page, Demon. It could be you could be a little bit behind. I don't think I think I have it on low latency, so it may have just slipped over time.
Besides sensory clouding, I think it's easier than the Awakened bosses. But sensory clouding, oh my god. Sensory clouding was harder than all of the Awakened bosses.
I'm Penser, and I want to do the coolest thing in RuneScape. A collection log is always a shot of dopamine, and I want to overdose. I'm going to do 500 collection logs at once. And in this 5-episode miniseries, I'm going to show exactly how this will be done, and then in the 5th episode, we will have a stream reveal date where I will be obtaining all 500 collection logs at once, taking me from the Mithril collection log rank all the way to the highest tier, the Gilded collection log rank. The biggest difficulty for a challenge like this is the restraint it takes. I've been working on this for literal years, so I made this counter so you can easily see how I will be getting these 500 collection logs at once. Collection logs can be broken into 2 categories, those I can guarantee, and those that I can probably get. If we look at Temporos, I don't have the Spirit Angler set, but it only takes 4,800 Spirit Flakes to guarantee all of these collection logs. And I do have those, so we can count this as 4 collection log slots. On the other hand, in the Forthos dungeon lies the Grubby Chest. There are 2 collection logs to get here, the orange egg sac and the blue egg sac, each at a rate of 1 out of 25. There is no promise that I'll get these collection logs, which means we have to rely on probabilities. With that being said, and no, I don't want to discuss my mental state about this, I have over 500 Grubby Keys, which means I would have to go over 20 times dry to not get these items. The wiki puts that at a 99.9999986% chance for me to get the drop. At this point, I'm just gonna assume that I get both of these slots. Let's take a look at Soul Wars for something a bit less guaranteed. I have 9,861 Zeal. There are 2 guaranteed collection log slots. The Soul Cape costing 2,500 Zeal, and the Ectoplasmator costing 250 Zeal. This leaves me with 7,111 Zeal. The Spoils of War loot chest has a 1 out of 400 chance to get the pet, and it costs 30 Zeal each. This means I can buy 237
Well, be
Spoils
careful.
of War, and means I would have a 44.7% chance of getting the pet drop. I want to guarantee I get at least 500 collection logs in this opening video. Uploading a video where I get 499 just doesn't hit the same, so I will err on the side of unlucky and assume no collection logs here. And you will see me do this in several places. Recently, I went on an agility bender and I stocked up enough Brimhaven tokens for the Pirate's Hook. I did enough Sepulchre for my remaining 3 collection log slots here. I picked up enough bugs to green log all of Varlamore agility. I spent way too much time at the underwater minigame for a trident that doesn't come from Kraken, and I ooked for over 2,000 laps so I can adopt 6 monkeys. Hey,
hi.
You like this cape that gets posted to Reddit once a month? Me too. That's why I did every Champions Challenge except the Imp one, so I can claim this cape at a moment's notice. I am terrible at PKing.
I still think it's fun, so I somewhat enjoy LMS, and I have eked out over 100 wins and enough points to buy everything from the shop. This means the only things I can't get from this log are the 500 win cape and the 1000 win cape. These will happen one day, I just need to wait to enter my Odablock era. If you calculate the shop, it comes out to 4,130 points, which I obviously don't have, but you can refund a few of the pricier items, so the cost actually comes out to 1,546. I will eventually rebuy these items when I go for the 1000 win cape, but for this opening, I will be refunding. I just have to be careful of the order I buy and sell the items in. Make sure to subscribe. This is going to be the largest opening on OSRS, and I don't want you to miss it. Also, it helps me out, and I appreciate it. Thanks. A theme with a lot of collection logs in RuneScape is that they become easier with time, so I don't recommend waiting to collect 500 collection logs at once. Case in point, Castle Wars and Trouble Brewing. I stacked up all the collection logs from both of these pieces of content over a year ago, and they have since both dramatically been sped up. I'm not upset about this, but at the same time, I've always enjoyed things like the Golden Castle Wars armor being useless, but taking a stupid long time. So I can look at the player and think, yep, they are a lunatic.
Yeah!
That's kind of how I feel about the fish sack right now.
Honest is dope. Honest is fantastic, genuinely. Everybody go follow Honest and subscribe. And be kind. And all that. What was I looking for? Right, the banknote.
I don't mind useless items that are a stupid long grind. I find them kind of endearing just because of the silliness. But I'm almost certain Jagex will make this item easier like they did with Trouble Brewing and Castle Wars. Shooting Stars gave me 2 collection logs, though if I want to be decked out in the full Golden Prospector, I need to AFK some more dust. And Amethyst gave me 3 collection logs through the unidentified minerals. There are a lot of feelings about forestry, and I feel grateful that it allowed me to stock up 15 collection logs, although it wasn't too much fun running around gathering all of the lower leveled logs. That is most of the backlog, 144 out of 500 collection logs at once. I am leaving out some of the heavy hitters for now. This includes the Clue Caskets, Brimstone Keys, Crystal Keys, and God Eggs. These are all stacks that are continually growing. I do have my goal numbers in mind, and I have full faith that I'm going to reach these numbers, but they will be revealed in later episodes. I'm not content leaving the counter at 144 for episode 1, so let's make a number go up. From a motivation standpoint, I want to get the bigger grinds done first. 1,500 pools from Guardians of the Rift sounds like a great place to start. I have done Guardians of the Rift before, so I have some of the collection logs. I'm still missing the pet, 2 of the dies, the Tarnished Locket, and the Guardian's Eye. The Guardian's Eye is a pet transmog that can be purchased for 3,000 Abyssal Pearls. It makes the runecrafting pet look like this guy. I don't have the runecrafting pet, so instead it's just going to take a bank slot. That's just as cool, right? Because it can be bought though, that means if I get enough Abyssal Pearls, I should be able to guarantee this item. On average, you get 2.14 pearls per pool, so I want to make sure to overshoot the 3,000 pearl requirement by a bit, so I plan on stocking up 1,500 pools. On average, this gives me 3,210 pearls, but it also doesn't include the fact that I can turn in duplicate lanterns and duplicate dies for extra pearls. That leaves the pet, 2 dies, and the Tarnished Locket to get. I'm not even going to entertain that I'll get the pet. It's a 1 out of 4,000 pool rate, so it seems pretty unreasonable. The dies are 1 out of 1,200 each, and the Tarnished Locket is a 1 out of 40 drop from an intricate pouch, which is a 1 out of 25 drop. This effectively makes it a 1 out of 1,000 drop. After 1,500 pools, I would have a 71.3% probability for me to get each die individually and a 77.7% chance to get the locket. So I should expect 2.2 unique items. We'll round down to 2 items and add that to the Guardian's Eye, and 1,500 pools should get us 3 collection logs. Worth it. I find it best to get out some of the longer grinds before the quicker grinds, and I plan on stocking up 1,500 pools from Guardians of the Rift, which means I need 1,500 1500 catalytic energy and 1500 elemental energy. Each game, I probably get about 7 points on average, so 3.5 of each energy type, which means this is going to be over 400 Guardians of the Rift games. Skipping ahead a bit, I am now over 1000 of each energy. I'm definitely keeping my points balanced as well. There is a minute downtime in between each game, and each game lasts about 8.5 minutes, so with the minute downtime, 9.5 minutes total. On average, I get 7 points of energy per game. Right now, I'm at 2101 points of energy total, which means I've probably done about 300 games since starting this grind, taking me roughly 47.5 hours. I've got 20-something hours to go here. Those 3 collection logs will be so worth it. As a quick rundown of how I do this in a relaxed manner, I mine until the first portal, so usually the time is about 2.5 minutes, and then I go into the portal and just alternate between using the essence chunks from the portal and then chiseling the shards that I mined. It works out pretty cleanly. Obviously, this isn't the most efficient way, but I can do stuff on the side pretty easily with the gaps in AFK time. For the altars, if there is a chaos, death, or blood on the catalytic side, I always take those. Otherwise, I do an elemental altar. The points are fairly even this way, but I'll probably start throwing in some nature altars just to help even it out a bit more. An important part of big grinds like this is not burning yourself out. It's okay to take small breaks for the sake of your sanity, and I'm more than halfway through this grind, so I think I deserve a vacation from the Rift. If you thought for a second that I was giving up on the Inquisitor skirt goal, you are a fool. I refuse to become one of those silly Grandmasters without cool Inquisitors. And yes, I recognize that statement may very well age very poorly. This is odd. I have an info box in the top left telling me to go to the apothecary, but I don't have any clue scrolls that would normally trigger this box. I'm gonna go have a conversation with the apothecary, see if he can explain this. Do I need anything specific? Maybe the tale of 2 cats. I lost a hat. I don't remember this quest. What hat does he have for me? I lost the hat. Oh, these ones. Yeah, okay. The nurse hat is pretty stylish. I totally forgot about these hats, though. What about the other options? Brew potions, talk about something else. He doesn't even give away potions. This guy is useless. Prayer potions. Thank goodness I don't have to flick so hard anymore. Are you kidding me? Okay. I don't get it. I'm gonna open a body shop. Just thought I'd show the collection log real quick. It was 6 bodies, so...
Damn.
What do we say about that? Nothing. Okay. Interesting log. I don't know how to say this, but sometimes I forget to turn on Entity Hider, and it just kills my OBS recording system. I don't know if there's bots or what, but there are so many people here that it just starts to crash my room light and everything lags. So, luckily, Entity Hider is a thing, and it's a godsend. Real quick, here's a point check-in. I have 1,308 elemental energy and 1,234 catalytic energy. I really need to balance out the catalytic. I kind of thought I'd be more catalytic compared to elemental, but it is what it is. This has taken a long time. I feel like I've been here my whole life now. You won't believe how much Guardians of the Rift I did today, but we balanced it out, 1,452 of each. I don't think I can finish up the 1,500 today. I am exhausted, so I might do like another game or two, but 1,500 tomorrow, surely. I got unbalanced again. There's 1,500 catalytic, so that's how much I need, and now I have to balance out the elemental. I might end up a little bit above 1,500. I guess we'll see how these games go. 1,498 and 1,501, so this should definitely be the last game. If they don't end up perfectly balanced, though, I think I'll just keep going until they are perfectly balanced, even if I end up at like 1,520 or whatever.
As all things should be.
We ended the game perfect. 1,500
Alright, let's see here.
Pools. I will have 1,503 pools. This is one of those activities where it's kind of AFK, but not fully AFK, so it's a weird feeling where you have to pay a little attention, but just enough attention to where you can't, like, watch a movie completely. At least that's how it was for me. Now that we're done with a very tedious grind, it's time to treat ourselves to a very exciting grind. Soon, Basani, but not yet. We'll get into our next big grind soon enough, but I need to take care of something first. Of course, clues will play a large role in getting 500 collection logs at once. A fairly efficient way to get clues while I'm working is using the Venator bow in the catacombs. The Venator bow bounces between enemies, so it constantly keeps me in combat, and I don't even have to look at the game during the workday, and I'm able to passively build up quite a few clues. However, the Venator bow needs to be charged with ancient essence, and quite a bit. From my calculations, I use roughly 333 ancient essence for hard clue and 400 essence for medium clue, which means I need to do quite a bit of the Phantom Muspa. You know what they say about frozen cash? It always has a Venator shard. No, it doesn't. There is a pretty decent rate of clues from here as well, so I'm getting the essence to help with clues, and then I get clues as well. It's good content. Actually, just such a good boss. Elite clues are probably the hardest ones for me to stack up on, so gathering them kind of passively like this feels very nice for me. Thank you, Muspa! A Venator shard, which can be broken down for a cool 50,000 essence, so these are very nice to get. Oh, Skull. Is that a PK error? That is the question. Or is he protecting people? There's somebody in there, he might just be protecting. Do I risk it? Is it worth risking it? Oh, he's coming towards me. Okay. Is he coming? Yeah, he's... I'm logging. We are going to switch worlds instead of risking dying. Okay. Either your account is still logged in, or the last world you're using has become unavailable. There were people in the world. I will be very upset if I died because of some DC right there. Guess we'll just try any old world. This better work. I'm about to get really discouraged. Okay, we're live. And there's more people here. Okay. Please don't DC me again. I don't know what's going on. The server's been kind of weird lately. There's a guy doing his clue, so we are fine. Good luck to this guy as well. I didn't realize this guy could spawn inside the building. I've never seen that happen. Alright, a little bit more dangerous to go kill him now. I don't understand what I'm doing wrong. I killed the guy that spawns, and now, like, no matter what I equip, he just keeps saying the puffins are up to something. If I wear all the same stuff, he's not giving me a new clue. Am I missing something? Am I brain farting? Yeah, this guy's broken, I think. He's just telling me the puffins are up to something? I don't understand. I'll probably just have to relog. I'm just AFK while working right now, so I wanted to get this clip because something's about to happen. Just insult the clan real quick.
Okay.
Tell him to touch grass before I do this thing. That maybe says I play the game too much. Maybe I'm a bit too sweaty. But if we look in the top right, we are merely about 100 experience away from 200 million HP experience.
Tool leprechauns.
Makes AF King with range. There we go. Hit point experience. That is an interesting number.
All right,
And
so we're gonna go to
now, as I'm AF King, I get no experience.
By the stavs. So I can get up to 92 crafting after I do this and all my gold. Yes. Actually, let me buy the trade with Zeph. Battle stabs. We're gonna buy enough just to get to. There we go. Okay. That'll get us to there, and then.
I'm 200.
Oh. Let's go ahead and just turn that off. I was hoping to get it today, but I misjudged the amount of XP I needed for stuff. So I'm gonna get to base 92s today, and then probably raid out, and then. Throw those in there. It's the exact same process as the other ones with the notes, so we're gonna do it that way. What is happening to Japan abroad in Japan? Tell us what is happening to Japan.
The other day I started receiving messages from people asking me if Japan is okay, linking a rather ominous sounding video called What is Happening to Japan? It wasn't just the title and thumbnail that were ominous, but the description reading, Is Japan cooked? I've seen a lot of changes and things seem to be getting worse. In an era where I'm now being sent daily AI videos and photos that sorely misrepresent Japan from bizarre and questionable accounts, it made an almost refreshing change to be sent something produced by a human being, and more crucially a creator who is one of the biggest foreign content creators living in Japan, with 1.4 million subscribers on YouTube alone and hundreds of thousands more across other social media platforms. In fact, the same video had been chopped up into half a dozen videos without dialogue and shared on Instagram and TikTok, amassing over 3 million views in just a matter of days. Now, I was especially concerned, not just as somebody living in Japan or Tokyo, but actually this street where the thumbnail's taken is somewhere I walk down once or twice a week in Nakameguro. One of my favourite coffee shops is just around the corner, and in fact, this video I made earlier in the year was filmed on the same street, albeit at a different angle, not showing the abandoned house. And not to mention, I've actually been living in the neighbourhood myself for the last 3 years. And when I went to take the thumbnail for my video, I quickly noticed a few interesting differences between my original ungraded photos and the thumbnail of her video. It is a rather fascinating game of spot the difference. So naturally I was a bit concerned to find out what is happening to Japan, especially as over 3 million people had seen this message. For half of the runtime of the video, the creator in question walks through Kabukicho in Shinjuku, Japan's biggest nightlife district, with a reputation for being dirty and gritty, filming bin bags, litter and homeless people. In the short form content, the same videos show the litter being intercut at times with foreign tourists, who are queuing unremarkably to take a photo of the Toho Godzilla statue, although the angle of the statue was left out of the footage. And it's at this point I need to reiterate, if you don't know Japan, Kabukicho or Shinjuku can be a bit of a shock. It's the equivalent of walking through downtown LA or Soho in London. And in recent years, it's been gentrified more than perhaps anywhere in Tokyo. It used to be genuinely quite dangerous. I remember 10 years ago, I made a hotel reservation there and had to cancel it after there was a Yakuza shootout quite literally across the road from the hotel. The area is also synonymous with Tokyo's homeless population as far back as 2003, when the film Tokyo Godfathers shone a spotlight on the long-standing homeless population, which, according to the statistics, is thankfully going down. And if you walk around there today, compared to 10 years ago, there are far less homeless people. But crucially, Kabukicho and Shinjuku doesn't represent Tokyo, it doesn't represent Japan, but if you wanted to make Japan look cooked, it would be the first place you would go, pull out your camera and hit record. The other half of the runtime in these videos was dedicated to Nakameguro, a trendy district that's historically one of Tokyo's most artistic neighbourhoods, and with a recent history of graffiti, both artistic and just tagging, where people just spray paint their name. A few years ago, I think it was 2019, there was quite a lot of graffiti, and the local schools got together to paint over it, and then the graffiti came back again. But when Japanese TV made a video on it, interviewing locals, interestingly, they didn't intercut it with shots of Asia's biggest nightlife district and call it What is Happening to Japan. They called it Residents Expressed Discomfort at 37 graffiti sites found around Nakameguro Station. And maybe that's why, despite having twice the number of subscribers, they only got 100,000 views, instead of almost 500,000. Silly traditional media attempting to present news in an objective manner in 2025. And so at this point you might be thinking, okay, right, so what's happened to Japan? What happened next? Now lean in. Come closer. Come over. That was it. That was literally it. In a country of 120 million people, they were all cooked because of some bin bags in a red light district and some spray paint on a wall down 6 or 7 streets in the capital city. And while the YouTube video was 15 long, stupid minutes I'll never get back, it was the short form content that really concerned me. We live in a scary time when more people now than ever before learn things about countries and cultures from 30 to 60-second videos without context, and where the more sensationalist the videos are, the more you will be rewarded for it. People are angry.
So what is she even trying to do? That is she saying it's going downhill for what reason? She doesn't say what reason she thinks it is. What is the push here? Is it just, oh, homeless people bad? Yeah, it is bad if homeless people are out on the street because that means they don't have homes. It's bad for those people. It's not bad for anybody else. Other than, oh no, I feel uncomfy. I feel uncomfy. I have to look at them. Oh no. Like, I had to go and fucking go back to Al Kharid to buy the goddamn necklace molds because I don't have it. Or amulets or whatever.
Both in Japan.
No, I know. I do have an amulet mode. Maybe I dropped it. But
these videos seem to be exceptional rage bait that made a lot of people angry. Without any exposition on TikTok, Instagram, YouTube Shorts, they showed a series of awful images in a densely populated area. And if you look at the comment sections, particularly on those shorts, you will see the most vile, hateful, angry comments that you can find. A creator isn't responsible for what people comment on their content. But subtle choices, the way the images and clips are cut and edited together, with the message that goes with it, can have a very powerful effect. As somebody who's edited over 300 videos, I'm more aware of that than anyone. The most unsettling thing is it's never been easier to monetize sensationalist slop content. And if you do it, you'll be richly rewarded for it. Case in point, this video, the creator pointed out, made $1,500, which is a seriously impressive amount of money for going around filming some bin bags and some spray paint in a video that would have taken a matter of hours to record. And this is one of the things that worries me the most, the monetization of slop sensationalist content. That's one thing I want to discuss a little bit later on. It's at this point I thought, look, just don't say anything, bite your tongue, move on. But when I saw millions upon millions of views people angry, a current backdrop of sensationalist slop content taking over, and a rise in anti-foreign sentiment here in Japan, I snapped. I had to say something. I chose to bring attention to it publicly. And I quickly received 2 replies. The first was from a guy who posted a photo of some graffiti he saw in 1993, pointing out graffiti has always been around in Tokyo. And the other comment was from the content creator herself, who told me to take it down. This was now a creator on creator matter, and they were just a humble creator with a GoPro, somehow conveniently forgetting they were one of the biggest foreign content creators in Japan. Now, I think if you are a large content creator, both literally and metaphorically, you should be willing to accept a degree of scrutiny. I know I do. Every time I release a video, people attack me for various things. And if I see something that I believe misconstrues reality, then I'm going to call it out as well. Impressively, no less than 6 hours later, she'd shot, edited, and released an entire video about what she'd called an attack, calling me a gatekeeper. I was accused of painting Japan as a utopia. I was accused of excluding her from my friendship group, somebody I've never met, never spoken to. I was accused of being grumpy, maybe because her viewers had claimed that she was more attractive than me and less grumpy. And now I'm not making this up, this is actually a real video. And finally I was called the C word, just to add the cherry on top. It is, ironically, one of the most bizarre, personal, rambling attacks that I've ever had. And I think it is really pointless. It degrades any sort of debate or conversation. And it's the least important thing that I want to talk about. And for some clarity, I really don't dislike this course. I dislike their content, not just this video, but some other videos which I'll discuss. I know I can be sarcastic and silly, but I'm genuinely not a malicious person. I quite honestly wish her well. And I ask you, if you disagree with her, if you disagree with me, that you always comment in a respectful manner. Don't share any hatred online. There's already enough of that going around. And I'm making this video for 2 reasons. Number one, there are much bigger issues in play here around content creation, around Japan, and I want to discuss those. And second of all, some people see it as me bullying another creator because they don't understand why I would bring this up. And honestly, I don't do this sort of thing lightly. The only time I think I've ever called out a creator was Mr. Beast last year, when he partnered with Logan Paul, a man who did awful things in Japan, which I had to discuss publicly on Japanese national television. I didn't enjoy making that video or the attention or scrutiny it brought me. I hate myself sometimes, that I can't keep my mouth shut on certain things. But when you feel something is profoundly wrong in here, you have to talk about it. I've held my tongue previously on other content that this creator has produced. A few years ago, a friend showed me a clip of a video in which the same person walked through an economically deprived part of Tokyo filming homeless people.
Oh my gosh, this is a rough area.
Under the guise of showing the real Japan, filming the most vulnerable people in society and posting it online. I've had Japanese friends tell me this sort of stuff makes them feel uncomfortable. Beyond that, it sort of portrays Japan as this magical place where there's a barrier between us, where if you speak Japanese, they will bounce around, they will scream and shout, it will cure depression. As if the entire country is one big social experiment waiting to be exploited. And I worry, in an era of nuisance content creators coming to Japan doing things that are unspeakably bad, they might see this sort of content and go, wow, you get $1,500 for that. Maybe start to wave cameras around in the faces of homeless people, potentially leading to even more nuisance content. And when the cost of making such content is nothing, the profits are extraordinary. The only real thing
Oh, am I back? Fuck. I didn't realize I was back already. Well, we're back.
This is Steven Sausage Roll. Your goal is simple. Cook the sausages in each map without burning them or knocking them into the water. Now, burning a sausage means to recook a side. So, if a sausage segment touches the hot plate twice, then it's considered burned. So, the difficulty comes from the geometry of the maps. To analyze this, I've re-implemented the game in OpenGL, and we can see here the graphics are somewhat worse, but we have the benefit of being able to explore the full state graph. So in this configuration, we start at this purple node, and we have to reach this green node. The actual trajectory that takes you there is given by this path here. We can actually see the correct solution played out directly. So in this case, the complexity of this puzzle comes from the observation that you need to bring the second sausage around the back and then cook them both consecutively. Last part of the puzzle is that you must return to the initial position. So as we just saw, the correct solution to this and the optimal solution is exactly as follows. As you can see, we've cooked both sausages, neither of them have fallen into the water, and we've returned to the starting location.
What a game.
Let's take another look at that puzzle. So,
Interesting. Where am I at crafting wise? I'm at 88. Alright. I can probably get it done before... Hmm. You know what I've been really, like, watching a lot of? Is, like, the analysis of, like, ARGs and shit. And it's making me want to make one. Not make an analysis of an ARG, make an ARG myself. And I've worked on it before, and I've had to put it on the back burner, but I have a couple ideas, and I think it would be interesting to, like, make it on stream and then start it and have people, like, and, like, as a separate entity or whatever. Like, or do it on, like, a fully separate thing from what I'm currently doing, and have people who helped me build it in chat help, like, to run it or whatever as well. And so basically have an entire archive of making all the puzzles and making all of that, like, unlisted on my channel. And then when it's done, just have it all made public, so that if people, like, finally solve it, they can see how quote unquote right or wrong they are comparatively to like how it was planned and how if it went off the rails, and you can kind of see how the whole sausage is made, right? I think that could be a lot of fun. To be like, here's what we thought, here's some, like, ideas that we had, here's how it went off the rails, like all that jazz. I think that could be a lot of fun. And I'd have to do that before I got super big as a streamer, so we'd have to do it soon. And so I may set up, like, one month where we work on stream to make an ARG together, and that's it. And, like, just work on that ARG, finish it, have it all set to go, and then private all of those streams, or unlist them, or whatever. We'll probably private them. Private all of those streams, just have them backlogged on my channel, and then from there, go into just starting it, running it throughout the whole thing, and then and then once people solve it, or once it's finished, then unlisting and doing like a whole analysis of how people actually ran the game versus how it was made. And so I think that's actually going to be a plan for me now. I think to me, that's a good enough idea that I want to do it. That being said, we're going to have to come up with some ideas eventually. But for now, we can just watch some fun analog horror analysis while I finish this up. Oh, one idea I do have is that I had previously for a previous ARG idea I had that I had scrapped was sorry, I know I keep pausing the videos, but it was someone trying their hardest to become famous online, and in doing so, like using unethical routes to get there, and in so doing, essentially either creating, either like making a contract with a demon, a devil, whatever, just to become famous. And so the more quote unquote famous that person gets online, the more the demon takes over the account. And like things go wrong, and then eventually like loved ones get hurt, etc. I think it's kind of been done before in some instances, but I was thinking of doing it as like a streamer, right? Or well, I couldn't do it as a streamer now that I'm streaming, but as like somebody who does like live interaction and having an ARG live, because I've never seen an ARG done on Twitch. And so I may be able to work with someone, have them become a streamer not out of nowhere, but like start off as a new streamer, and then have them slowly improve, like make it look natural, and then have them slowly become more famous in both the myth and IRL, and then have like pre-planned events happen at certain either milestones or people finding out stuff behind the scenes, and then growing from there. And then I think that could be a really interesting, like they have to be written out, but I think that could be like a really interesting, have like these live effects occur on stream. So like the person like has these things like people coming behind them, either pre-recorded or live action or like X, Y, or Z thing. I've not seen that done, and if it has been done, it hasn't gotten very big. So I think it's a fresh enough idea that I want to keep that on the back burner, and I want to use it. So, we may be able to, I may be able to, recruit somebody to play that stream, or be that streamer. I think that could be a lot of fun. Anyway, back to the video. Thank you, Charlie. I think it's a very fun idea. I love coming up with ideas. I've had so many ideas. I was working on an ARG previously. As a matter of fact, let me go ahead and pull it up on my old channel. And I will not. Let me turn this off for now. So that y'all don't see the old channel name and everything, because it's fully down. Not down, but it's fully like privated. So all my videos are private on that channel now. But I can show you some of the background work I did for it. Okay, I gotta get to the actual login, blah, 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 blah. All right, cool, we're logged in. Let me go to Studio, go to the back end of this whole thing. Here it is. Okay. And then whoop, that's not it. There we go. Okay. This is called Discovery Log 21. So that was part of the ARG I was working on, right? And some of the things that are already locked in this, the description reads, 02-16-806-6, 132442, ARS-4, Office 2, Log 7. And so that gives a little bit of information there, and then can I change the brightness on this browser? I don't have that set up in here. Okay, so what I'm going to do instead is we're going to take a screen grab here, and then we're going to edit. Sure, we'll do whatever we'll do. I don't have, okay. Instead, we'll just open it in. So if you were to take a screenshot or see it in the browser, if you could brighten your browser or whatever, what you could do is open up Paint. Then we just paste it. New from clipboard. And then if you go to edit, tonal correction, brightness, contrast, you up the brightness, and you up the contrast. You can see in the background there are letters, right? And it's ALGORITHM, and then the rest of the letters of the alphabet. And this is called an, what kind of cipher is it called? I don't remember what kind of cipher it's called, but it's a type of cipher, right? And then, so it's algorithm this way and algorithm this way, and then you use that to solve the code that comes here. You take that, and then you plug in this and this into, like, so you go, so O would be, you go over to O on here, and then down here, and that's the actual letter, right? So you would decipher it that way, and so it has the code already embedded in the video itself. But then also, the required portion of the code, like if you pause at the right time, there it is. That is the cipher lock to it, right? And that says save us over and over again. So the lock encryption is all there in one video, so you can unlock what this says by that. And I have all the notes in like an actual notepad or whatever. And so what I did was make an entire like backstory to the channel and why it existed and why it was like themed the way it was and all that jazz. And I put a lot of fucking effort into it. I had an entire fucking thing set for it. I may reuse some of those ideas, but like I had made an entire backlog. I had made an entire like all of that, and I'm still really proud of it, but like I had to, for reasons I will not disclose, I had to fully stop that channel just from existing due to backlash for me being queer in the wrong space, essentially. Okay. Anyway. Yeah, I'm sorry that happens too. It
Welcome
sucks.
Back.
Thank you, T-Metal.
Lately, I've been chasing ghosts.
Oh, that's probably not a good idea. Ooh.
But not the kind that rattle chains, whispering sweet death through empty halls.
Did you make this video? Or is this a video for... Oh. Is it a commercial?
But rather the...
It's a commercial, right?
...type that hides in grainy footage and speaks through distorted voices on the VCR. Public access broadcasts with too much silence between their words. Educational programs that spew nature facts for young kids. Commercials for media now lost to time. I don't know when this chase started, this feeling of running through familiar, empty rooms, maybe after high school. When the world began to move on and I tried to stay in one place. You could call this feeling nostalgia, and it's a tricky one to describe, but we all feel it. A spirit of our past that provides comfort to our aging minds. A whisper that calls us back not just to memories, but places, people, and arguably, most importantly, the feeling of being small, of being safe, unaware.
Hell yeah, have fun. Have fun, Scholarly. Thank you for hanging out. As soon as I'm done getting these 22s, we'll raid out. If you're streaming, I'll raid into you. If not, I'll find somebody to raid. Find somebody cool. But yeah, we're gonna chill out for the rest of the stream, get into 92 base.
The series I'm talking about tonight takes this feeling and twists it like a screw driven into bone by a surgeon with shaking hands. It uses the warmth of nostalgia to lull its viewers before plunging them into something far colder and disturbing. It comforts you with what you know, and then shows you something you were never meant to see.
Oh no, can you even farm raids? Is that a thing you can do?
Creator, Remy Abode, Gemini Home Entertainment tells a haunting and
Just go into a bunch of people's chats being like, hey, what's up? I'm about to start streaming. Right as they're like coming to the 5-hour mark or whatever. That seems scummy. That seems real scummy to do. I ain't gonna ever do that. My views are organic, bitch. Straight farm to table. Yeah. Small town. I got small town views. I don't know. As you can tell, I'm losing my mind.
Intricate story that's as fascinating as it is hard to fully decipher. With minimal spoken dialogue and little to no mentions of actual characters or dates, the mystery of Gemini's story has fascinated me for years. The series presents itself as a collection of
no worries, Scarly. I don't think you're actually doing. I was just being silly.
Of media you'd expect to see on late-night cable television. However, as you watch, the content reveals disturbing and often supernatural events connected to an overarching cosmic horror story. Combining themes of nature, existential dread, and body horror to create a series of videos that are uniquely disturbing. A transmission from another reality, playing on a fear rooted deep within human existence. The fear that we were never alone. and that maybe we were never meant to survive what lies beyond our view. Though the series has been dormant for a couple years, Remy has assured fans that it hasn't been abandoned, but is just on hold for technical issues.
And the main reason for that is my computer, which I've used to edit every Gemini video, crapped out on me a couple months ago. And I have tried to get it working. I got my brother to look at it over this Christmas break, and he couldn't get it working. All my Gemini assets are on there. They're on an external hard drive, I hope. But yeah, so Gemini is at a bit of a standstill right now because I can't edit any videos.
So by demand of some loyal viewers and pure enjoyment on my own part, we will be taking a closer look at the incredible work that is Gemini Home Entertainment. If you haven't seen the series for yourself, I highly recommend that you stop my video now, binge watch Gemini in its entirety, and then come back, because I guarantee you will be slightly confused by the end.
Alright, we shall binge series as the man requests. Don't. Playlists. Ah, yeah, we love that smooth jazz. Aw, poor Jack Dean.
I'll be seeing you in all the old familiar places that this heart of mine embraces all day through. In that small cap.
You gonna load the next video, or what's going on? There we go. World's weirdest animals. Rural Minnesota. Wilkin County. Animal number 1. Greater prairie chicken. Native to central North America, greater prairie chickens are well known for their prominent air sacs and protruding ear-like feathers. Them chickens got ears. Aww. Birds often engage in lekking, a form of mating ritual. The males utilize their air sacs to impress females. Hell yeah, brother. During the winter, greater prairie chickens have been observed diving into snow to stay warm. Oh. Well, I mean, it does insulate from the air, so that makes sense. Cuties. Clay County. Are the chickens not in Clay County as well? Also, I like how it looks like a face. The side of Minnesota. Like a profile. The profile of a face. Owl. Burrowing owl. Is it birds or is it animals? Like, what would is it? You just got interesting birds in Minnesota? What's up, fella? Once found all over the Americas, this small critter is now far more elusive. No, did we hunt them? As their name suggests, these owls create large burrows for nests instead of creating ones in trees. Oh. Oh. Burrowing owls like to live in prairies and often fields, where they can use old squirrel or badger holes for their nests. Yo! We love a good reuse of homes. Hi, kitty. That's it! See, it looks like a little face. He's got like a big nose and everywhere. Oh, we're getting to the horror aspect. Prepare yourselves. Oh, we're losing the green. Come on, leave the green in the background. Oh yeah. Calfight is tough sometimes. It's just a DPS check essentially. Yes, yes, kitty. What is it? Come up here. Wood crawlers. Oh, shoe prints. Found all over North America, these animals are excellent hunters, being able to tread most terrain without making a sound. Their preferred nesting locations are inside homes of large families, where large swarms can adapt easier. You will hear screaming. They stole their voices. Oh boy. Oh geez. Burn the bodies, lest they stand up again. Nature's mockery. Oh, jeez. That's a fun effect. Yeah, I can help as soon as I'm done with the, this crafting grind, if you're okay with that. Matter of fact, actually, I'll go do that now. Huh. What are y'all doing in there? Silly geese. Crunch, crunch, crunch. Okay, grab my melee shit. Grab my mage shit. Alright, we're gonna pause the horror right now so that I can focus. What is good against Calphite? Give me one sec. She has a weakness to crush and to fire, so we're gonna use fire spells, and of course my Rathrin's there. Yeah, that'll be a fine switch. That's fine. Not a big deal. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's a good enough magic loadout. That's fine. Okay, I'll head over there in a sec. Alright, and let me get my food and stuff. Divine potion. Alright, cool. Okay. That there. That down there. Teleport. Fairy ring. To near the Calphite Hive. And a four-way switch right there. Cool. Really? I don't have a fuck. I'll be right back. I could have sworn I had a rope. It shouldn't go away any longer after. Okay. Oh god, fucking again? I keep forgetting I gotta switch my prayer book back. Mwah! Okay. Nice. Okay, it's set to fire surge. Perfect. And last destination yet again. Yeah. Use rope on tunnel. Rope on tunnel. Rope on tunnel. Heading out there. Rope on, rope on, rope on, rope on tunnel. Alright, squeeze through the crevice. Alright, where are you at? Inside her lair? It says there are no adventurers. We're not on the same world, are we? Let me hop to Crazy Patty. I gotta wait. Okay, I'm jumping over to your world, and then I will go in the lair. You're not in an instance, you're in the regular one? Oh, there you are. Alright, let's hop in. Oh, you ain't gotta worry about those. You'll be fine. Ah, stop biting me, kitty! Come here, you. Eat, 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 eat. Don't worry about the little ones. Don't worry about the little ones. Come over here. Attack it. Eat. Remain eating. There you go. I don't know if that counts, because I think I may have got the... But did it count for you? Didn't count. Okay. Hmm. Come over here. Come over here. What you're gonna want to do is you're gonna want to kind of come to like a corner right here, where I'm standing, right? You can't stand like in the corner where the cactus is here. And I'll deal with these guys for here for now. And you just focus on... Whoop, 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 whoop. Okay. Did it work? It didn't. Okay, so what I'll do is I will make sure to turn off auto retaliate so I do not hit her at all. And just kind of try to steal aggro as much as I can. Look at me, look at me. I'm wooks up in this bitch. I haven't done a damn... Did I do a hit to it? I could have sworn I didn't touch it. I don't think I've done a single bit of damage to it. So it should count in your name, but maybe it's because I'm in the lair. I don't know, because it's not counting it under mine either. Okay, you go ahead and stand in that corner though. And I'm gonna leave. And it shouldn't spawn too many of them, and most of them are like out of your way now. So if you stay in that corner, you should be fine. Just let me know. You may have to go through Barrows to get some tank armor. It's working now? Awesome. I guess it's just because we were both in there. Can't really group boss it, because we're both considered Iron Men. That sucks. Fake people. No, I'm sorry I couldn't help there. Yeah, I just got them all out of the way. We launch. Whoop. Okay. And then... Okay. I forgot the mold. Yeah. Well, I mean, this isn't like a raid, I guess, so I can kind of understand that. Come on, man, focus. Focus your dang camera. Oh shit, they saw him. I should make local television. Like, not try to make it look like this. Just make a couple episodes of stuff that you would see on local television. Not like genuinely give an effort for it. Not like, not make a horror analog, whatever. Just something wholesome that you'd see on there. You know, like almost a Bob Ross-esque, whatever. I don't know. I'll have to think about it, but I think that could be an interesting just thing to do, you know? Severe storm. What kind of storm are we waiting for? Quietly? Is the quietly part necessary? Wait, hold on. Your home does not belong to you now. Turn on the shortwave radio, ignore all the sound produced by the radio. These are auditory hallucinations. Remain calm. Oh, are they? That's true. If you believe the storm has passed, carefully leave your bunker and survey for damages. Check for movement inside. Look to the field. Do you see the lights? No. Ooh. Oh. Well then. Thank you, Remy Abode. I feel as if at the end there you were sending mixed signals or somebody hijacked your tape. Ragnad. Danger. Danger computing. Yeah, it's just danger backwards. If that ain't on the nose, I don't know what is. Good for Jack. Married to follow together. Travel, follow the secret. Jack the river, it is dead. Jack leapt over the river. Mary followed close behind. They are searching for the secret place. I hear you. The intelligence builds upon its previous iteration, utilizing complex wordage and proper grammar and formatting. It also appears to have ears. Jack leapt over the river. There goes Mary down the stream. The secret place will keep us safe. The river flows, but not with water. Uh-oh. How are they testing this intelligence to give a 4-line fucking verse? Verge, from its root, invents more complex branch of sentences. How is this testing of it, a testing of intelligence? Jack heard it again. Oh, the first sentence is even better. There's a voice from space. Oh, ads are coming up. Jack, do you see me? I have become something else. Hey, Jack. Listen to the silver box. The stars are moving now. Do you see the hungry eye? Here I am. Here I am. Alright, we're gonna stop it there. I'm gonna go ahead and raid. Tomorrow morning we're gonna basically start the stream by can I snooze the ad? I cannot snooze the ad. Well, we're just gonna go ahead and raid now. I will see you all here in just a moment. And I'll see you all tomorrow morning also. Have a wonderful day, everybody. Peace out. Be kind to one another. Goodbye. 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 Oh, goodbye. Goodbye. All right. Bye. Good. Okay, there we go.